Hello everybody and welcome. We're D&D Boyband, a group of dorks all like to play D&D pretty boys, because apparently it's not fantasy unless everybody's hot. This is an original D&D campaign set in the critical role world of Exandria, taking place 10 years after the events of CR1. While the Council of Tal'Dorei deal with the aftermath of those events, tensions are growing within the heartland of Tal'Dorei and deep beneath the ground. However, the group have now made their way across the sea to Wildmount in their adventures. Let me introduce Clued as Rasha, Eski as Zug, Sai as Aku, Luke as Askor, Lauren as Ghost, and Erin. I believe we have a quick announcement. Erin?
Oh, hi. We are doing another art stream this Saturday. We would love it if you guys came and hung out. We had a 5-hour art stream last Saturday, and it was really fun. We talked about all sorts of crazy and weird topics, including what kind of underwear each of the D&D classes should wear. So it's always fun. So come pop by. We're not exactly sure what we're drawing yet. Clued, I think you had an idea.
No. We know what we're going to be drawing. We're going to be drawing and designing our new characters after we all die tonight. So come hang out with us as we get our creative juices flowing, I guess, and mourn.
Cry.
F.
F's in the chat.
F's in the chat.
Yeah. So, yeah. I think that is us. Does anyone else have anything else to say? Oh wait, we do have one more announcement. And it's actually related to the art stream. Clue drew Lauren's character Roman. He is beautiful. We will, if you want to see it, if you haven't seen it yet, you can check out our Twitter, twitter.com/D&D Boyband. We've posted it on there. It's also on the Instagram. You can check it out on there too. And go have a look at him. He's beautiful. You'll also see him on the break. We'll put some banner in there. So, yeah. Hope you like it. That's me.
Fantastic. Thank you. So, to get you up to speed, last week, the group continued their discussion of whether or not they were going to assist Ghost in attempting to contact his brother in the far realms. However, at night, the party were ambushed by a dark creature made of shadow that sent, using the planeshift spell, Zug, seemingly far away. After much discussion, they realized that one of the only ways they'd be able to get him back was to complete the ritual and ask Roman, newly rescued Roman, to get him back for them. So, we begin today's session with Zug being carried through the air, despite possessing his own wings,
He never remembers that.
towards a vaguely familiar stronghold. Zug, as the air is whipping around you, as you're kind of feeling yourself resigned a little bit to your fate, I feel. Is there anything you're saying or doing, or are you just allowing yourself to kind of go along with the wind?
He's just allowing himself to go along with it. He's got two. I don't know how big are these gods, birds, people, things? What's the general size?
They're quite large. They're
Okay.
probably like 6'5", 6'6".
Oh, in that case, no. He's not resisting.
And they're quite, like, avian, like a very much bird head, like eagle head, white feathers, and kind of quite strong, wearing armor. And they kind of fly you down to the stronghold. And they're not being particularly rough with you. They're not like forcing you or anything. It's not like you feel as though you're super in trouble. But they're certainly being firm.
Okay.
And as they kind of set you down, you look up and you'd be like, "Oh, we've been here before."
Mm.
Remember being in the dungeons, as well as some other places. And as you are whisked forward quickly, kind of through a similar kind of entry room, a couple of dining rooms towards the back, kind of the thing. Would Zug remember the name
Of the genie.
the genie? Yeah.
No, not at all. In fact, I think if I recall, I was through this. Didn't like all conversation between him and us happen through proxy, through Ghost, because he was the only one that understood his language, or was it someone else who used Mage? Like, I'm pretty sure half of us didn't actually understand what he was saying most of the time.
Yeah, there was a comprehend language spell, I think. or something used.
So I am like, correct me if I'm wrong, but if I'm thinking back this, I'm pretty sure Zug basically, I don't know what sound it sounds like. What does elemental sound like? Like, kind of
This sounds like bird noises.
Okay,
This
well then in that
this
case
is
it was
Amy.
just bird noises. That's all he knows is bird noises. He was just standing there, like he had no idea what the fuck was going on. So he has
Okay.
no more context than he did before. He's just arrived back here.
Excellent. This guy, you remember kind of this large throne room and this massive corpulent kind of genie who's still kind of sitting, you know, sideways on, kind of having some grapes being fed to him. He kind of like coughs himself and like looks at you and starts making quite low but very obviously bird noises at you.
Like just stares at him. just hello. Your genie graciousness. Once again, he says in common.
He kind of looks over to one of his courtiers, who bows, and kind of goes away, and then just kind of folds his arms and beckons someone to come over to you. And you're offered kind of some water, as well as there seems to be some alcohol-smelling-ish liquid, as well as some food on a plate.
Well, all offered up.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Oh, thank you. He grabs the alcohol-smelling liquid and takes a swig. This place isn't that bad.
Kind of just sits there watching you, and he goes to give you the thumbs up. Does that respond?
I mean, what, he goes to give a thumbs up? Like,
yeah, he gives you like the thumbs up, like a little bit curious on his face, like he thinks that he's asking you a question that he thinks you know the answer to.
Zuck just gives a thumbs up back. It's like, yes, food is great.
I think your camera's just gone off, Lauren.
Yeah, he's like, oh well, it's amazing food. You know, he's just been offered a bunch of food. The hospitality seems great, so
yeah,
immediately jumps thinking that, you know, his immediate thought is this good? And his answer to that is yes, of course.
Okay. So he like looks a little bit happy with himself and fine. I'm gonna go replug my mic in quickly, but he kind of goes back to his food, and looks quite pleased with himself, quite happy, and after some time, someone comes back and in a very like unsure way goes, Noku the Grand wants to know if Akadi say yes.
You will have to remind me who Akadi is.
Oh, can't you say that?
So he looks back at you, looks at the thing, goes, Queen Akadi sent you, no?
Queen Akadi. Yes. Well, you see, the group that we were with, and he kind of looks around and he kind of pauses, looks at the guy, and goes, well, they don't tell me very much, and I just, and he pulls, kind of lifts his axe off a little bit, because I just hit things. I will not hear, and he kind of slows his speech as if this guy's gonna understand him speaking slightly slower, more enunciated common. I am not involved in negotiations, just protection. Mercenary.
So he kind of relays that to Noku. Noku like looks a bit confused, and they seem to be conversing, kind of speaking amongst each other, and go back to goes, so why you here now? You escort?
Yes, we were attacked, and I was teleported to the sky.
You were sent here for help?
Akadi
under attack?
I have me not wizard. I don't know why I'm here. Accident, maybe. I don't know. I'm just here. And he says, kind of like putting another thing, whatever the food is, into his mouth. Well, I'm not. I'm just here. I don't know. I should probably go back. I think they might need me.
Okay. At this point, they're kind of conversing, and Nuku kind of stands up to his form, given a spear.
Your mic cut out there.
Yeah, sorry. The translator turns to you and says, "If Noku's betrothed under attack, but we go to her now. Help! You come with."
He just it's so good. Yes, no, we should get back. It's very important that we get back. My friends could be in danger.
And like he nods at you, nods at Noku, and then there's like a flurry of activity as like various retainers and genies, as well as these kind of avian bird people and things, all seem to be getting saddled up in armor and chariots and like winged chariots that are flying. And Zug is just probably happily sitting there eating. And after I'd say an hour or two of kind of preparation, somebody kind of yanks you on your shoulder and pulls you away from your food. And kind of says, you ride front. Show us where go."
That might be a problem because as I said, I didn't do the spell to come here, so I don't know how to go back. Does that make sense? I was in a deserty place I actually got teleported a few times, actually. And I don't know if I really kept track of where we were going. This could be a bit complicated. He kind of ponders to himself. He starts thinking, going, and then he starts trying to describe the scene of where he came from. But it's basically, he's just describing a desert. He's describing a desert where magic is really weird. And that's all he knows.
Okay. He's kind of like nodding and thinking. Looks a little bit confused. Kind of relays this to those around him, and one of them seems to be casting a spell. You actually recognize it as a scrying spell, which you would have seen before. And there seems to be a chatter amongst them. "We have seen Akari at her palace. We will go there if you do not know way. She will know if we are needed."
So he goes, well, I mean, we weren't at the palace. We were actually out completing another task on the way back, I think. So Akari, I think, isn't in danger. It's just her. And he goes, and he kind of ponders for a second. I guess we would be diplomats then. Wizards. The wizards that she employed. You know, my group. The one that I'm part of. I don't really know what their official role is, but I think that and he kind of pauses to himself, and Zug, at this point, like, it becomes clear that he was never really aware that they were lying about the Akari thing, because no one ever let him in on that whatsoever. So he actually thought that was Hayden's charge, like the whole thing that he said he had to do, and he didn't know that. He doesn't know what Hayden's doing, because Hayden's quite, dismissive about his boss and his box and all that stuff. So he just always assumed that was what he was doing, that he was involved with it. So he then describes Hayden and basically says that he thinks that he's related to the diplomat thing, and that we're trying to get there, but he has a special box, and that he needs to do something with the box first, and that's why we're traveling in a big kind of round route. I realize I should probably say this stuff rather than describing how he's describing it.
No, that's fine. Okay, so you can just tell them everything. Cool. So the preparations kind of slow down. So Akari is not in danger. You were
No,
not.
we are in danger. We're in danger. We're in danger because we're trying to, I think we're trying to. I mean, again, it's very embarrassing actually. They don't tell me anything. I'm just a mercenary. All I know is that we need to go to the desert, and then afterwards we're doing another thing. We've got like a list of tasks to do, basically. I just kind of follow orders and get paid for it.
But you are working for Her Majesty, or at least your group was.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a member of our group who is part of your Majesty's envoy, I guess. I mean, I've worked for a few contracts.
Hayden, correct?
Yes, the one with the blue hair. I think.
I see. Well, the retinue has been prepared. We shall investigate as we travel, and at the very least, this is a wonderful arrival wedding party.
So goes, oh, you're getting married. Oh, congratulations. Congratulations, sorry, Your Highness.
They're kind of repeated, no kind of. So like looks pleased with himself. He likes it. And for now, I will say that Zug begins traveling through the air, accompanied by a veritable war band of
It's gonna be a wedding.
It's gonna be a wedding. White wedding.
And we will see where that goes. To the rest of the party, you awake, battered and bruised and cold and a little bit frozen after your encounter with some creature that sent Zug away. You know that today is going to be, from what Ghost told you, a difficult day. And as you all kind of sit around the fire, eating breakfast, thinking about the day ahead, is there anything you guys are saying to each other? What are you up to?
Can I ask DM if we benefited from a long rest?
You would have benefited from a long rest, yes. The combat would not have been long enough. Yeah. Give me two
Okay. Guys, I cannot believe you're all going to die today. That is,
That's actually awfully optimistic of you, Russia. Like, there is a chance that we could be pulled in through the gate to the Far Realm and have our minds torn apart into 1,000 pieces stretched across the cosmos and never really get to taste the sweet reprise of death.
Right, because I can cure death, but not, the Far Realm insanity, right? Yeah.
The good news is if you come out the other side, then you'll probably be like Leonard and you'll have like loads of eyes. So that's like great.
I like my 2 eyes. Yeah, I don't need more than 2. I really don't.
Ghost, the last time we asked you about the ritual, you said that there was no risk of us getting pulled through. The biggest risk was maybe you would die and the ritual would fail.
Yeah.
Well, which is it?
Well, I said we're talking chances, statistics. It's all relative.
What is statistic?
Exactly.
What is that?
Indeed.
Lies
That is the question.
by people with a lot of money.
Okay. So, I have been, thinking about some things. Ghost, you are kind of the one most in danger today, right? Or they are going to be doing the attacking on you, or?
Well, I'll be the most vulnerable, certainly, because all my concentration will be on opening this portal in a safe and maintainable way. It's going to take me maybe a couple of minutes to open it, to find the right zone and the right location and things like that.
Okay, I guess we should probably try to think of a plan.
I would say if you have any spells or kind of like rituals of protection and regeneration, they would probably take priority over anything that made for destruction or
Yeah, I've been thinking of ways to maybe, okay, well, I can do that. They don't last extremely long, so maybe when we start, I will do all that. I was also thinking, Nadan, you know how when you shoot things, sometimes it doesn't work because you just have a really boring old crossbow. You know, this thing, it's sort of, I don't know.
I don't know quite how to respond to that, Rasha.
It didn't hit the cats. You know, when we were fighting the cats, it sort of just went past the cats.
You mean the demons seemed immune to quite a lot of the spells and attacks we used?
Yeah, the cats, right. I don't know. I think I can maybe fix this if you're fighting things that are a bit like the demon cats or that sort of thing. Do you mind if he kind of moves over to Nadan and moves as though to touch the crossbow? Can I, fix this a bit?
If it'll help, sure. Although focus your efforts elsewhere. Like I said last night, I am living my third life, and if it's me who needs to go, whatever Hayden wants to do or this, then fine.
It's the fact that you always look on the bright side is what makes me like you so much, Nadan.
I'm not going to kill
Thank you,
Nadan
Ghost.
with the wand. That's not an option.
You might kill us all if you actually, enter an agreement with it.
That's why we're just not gonna use it, and we're gonna get back Zug. We're gonna do the ritual. The ritual's gonna be fine. Roman will get here,
Totally
and
fine.
Roman will get Zug back from the air elemental plane or wherever. Wait, we learned that last session, didn't we? It's not. I'm not metagaming.
Yeah, we know that.
We know that. We're gonna get him back, and everything's gonna be fine. No one's gonna die today.
Right, and if you do die, it is fine, because I'll fix it. If you go crazy, that is not fine, because I cannot fix it.
Yeah.
And kind of as he's kind of standing next to Nadan, he's going to place his hand upon Nadan's crossbow. And for a second, the kind of metal of the construct, it all glows red hot, then it flashes gold. There's a jolt of divine light, pulses through the weapon, it settles into the wood. It's now a +1 magical weapon. And as Rush is doing it, he's sort of sculpting it. And where there was any kind of spiky drow elements, it's sort of turning into neatly filigreed, shiny sort of Geb eyes and symbols. He's going to nod and say, "Okay, Nadan. Well, yeah, so Geb will protect you with this. Good luck. Shoot anything spiky in the eyes."
Yes, thank you, Rasha. I will do my best to protect my friends.
Ghost.
Oh, you just called us friends. Yeah, okay.
Well, you're all shits, but at least,
I really hope he doesn't die, guys.
Whiskey, if you want to change that to a +1, possibly.
Do we have a max limit of 1 drow NPC in the party at a time? We have to kill Nadan to get Roman.
Ghost just says, you guys are all looking really sad, and I just want you to know that I would sacrifice you all to save Nadan, so don't worry about him dying whatsoever.
Wow.
Yeah, I will really struggle because I have 2 diamonds, so if a lot of you die, I don't really know how to pick. Do I flip a coin or what?
I guess who's already had a diamond? Hands up. Hands up who's had a diamond.
Nobody has. Wait.
So Hayden, Nadan, Aku. Sook's pretty good at staying alive on a thread, so technically it's me and Ascot who are owed diamonds, really. If we're playing fair.
Absolutely, and even to that, I have something to add. I can't say if it's too useful. This isn't my area of expertise. And from his pack, he presents gems worth 100 gold pieces. I don't even know why I have these. They're so tacky.
Oh no.
Oh. Well, I mean, they might be helpful for something. Diamonds and things.
You're the expert in stones, so you should take them.
Yes, I am the gem man. It is true. Okay, thank you.
You're also.
Do you shit gems?
Do I? Wait. Do you mean when I go to the bathroom, does a gem come out? No. If that were the case, though, I think I would be quite wealthy if this were so.
You should ask Geb if that's something he can sort out for you.
Oh, but you're not on the priority list. Maybe it is a bit low, but maybe when everything is settled, I've freed him from the far space or jail with the Aboleth Queen, then, yeah.
I mean, you say low on the priority list, but you're going through an awful lot of gems, so just saying. Next time you pray in a Gab, maybe slip in a little ask for that one.
Well, I was going to pray to Geb just now to ask for help with the ritual, but
if you think
I should ask for a gem poop, then I can do that instead. I don't think I should do that.
I also meant to ask, do we have any potions of healing? Because I have none to hand.
I've got 3 bottles of water.
Hayden looks a little bit guilty.
Yeah, I have 2 bottles of brown stuff.
Well, actually, guys, and Hayden digs through his bag. When we were in Silvercut Crossroads, I bought a couple of these, and he pulls out a couple of wands, and it compares them for a moment, and one of them is kind of like gnarled and kind of swirling, kind of like from one end to the other, and looks like it's been kind of like shorn off of a tree, and the other one is like finely polished and has like some like kind of a little bit of gold inlay, just like a tiny strip at the other end. And he's like, okay, I think this is the... So this one is a wand of cure serious wounds that I think... How many charges? It's got... And he then opens up his little black pocketbook and flips through. Oh yeah, okay. So it's got 4 charges left on it, so we can use this 4 times. And this one is a wand of cure light wounds, and it's got 35 charges on it. So we could use these to help lessen the burden a bit.
Do they require attunement?
No.
So you can just be like bang, 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 bang. Have
it's really helpful.
Life back.
They were really expensive, so that's why I tend not to use them unless it's a dangerous situation. But it's probably a good time to use it now. So maybe we should hand them out so they're kind of spread around the team. Rasha, you already have a way of healing people, and Aku, so do you, so and Ghost, you're gonna be focusing on concentrating on the ritual, so maybe I take one and
I think it would be a really good idea if I had one of those, absolutely.
Yeah, so Hayden kind of looks at them and hands Ascor the slightly gnarled looking one, which is the wand of cure light wounds with 35 charges on it. And Ascor, I'm giving you this one because it's got more uses left in it, so that means that you can use it a lot. And I think
what was that? Sorry,
it's a wand of cure light wounds. I'll send you the info over Discord.
Okay.
So yeah, when you oh, and also apparently it also grants the magical ability to change the color of one's eyes. So do that as well. Not that.
Well, I'll be changing them from blue to blue.
So there's that. Have you guys got anything in your bags that can help us out with what we're about to do? Hayden starts dumping out his bag of holding and rummaging through the contents.
Oh yeah, I have this. And he pulls out a what does it look like? It's a red potion, which the liquid continuously contracts to a tiny bead and then expands to a clear liquid around it. It's a... How did I even come across this? And pulls out his eyes of minute seeing, which are basically a pair of glasses, and sort of inspects it closely. But I remember, yes, that's right here. It says a potion of diminution, which can grow you or shrink you, depending on how hard you shake it. Is that useful to anybody here? And for anyone's records, it has the effect of the enlarge and reduce spell.
It might once have had those effects.
I don't think it can permanently make you taller, Hayden, so don't get too excited.
I was gonna say, DM, didn't all of our potions get destroyed once I attuned to the Wand of Orcus? Would that include that one? I'm so sorry. You guys don't know it was me. You don't know it was me. What
Well,
We
in that
have our
case,
suspicions.
Ask we're aware that the potion does nothing.
Doesn't it change to be like a colorless liquid
Yeah.
that looks like water?
Yeah.
Well, it looks different now, but are we aware that they physically don't work, the potions now?
No, I don't think you guys tried a
Just clear.
potion since. Yeah.
And yeah, we got loads of potions. Ghost starts like rummaging around in his bag, and he's like, I prepared the ritual last night while you guys are sleeping, so all of the important stuff is out, but he kind of like takes his belt off. Starts unbelting his trousers.
Varys is going.
And slides off his like little bum bag of holding and then puts his belt back on. He goes over to Rasha and he's like, hey, just in case, you can look after this for me.
Sure.
Don't worry. Well, just don't turn it upside down.
Okay, this are there lots of tentacles and things? Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I will keep the tentacles in the bag.
Yeah, there's like a lot of stuff that I suppose in its own realm space is kind of like what's the phrase for it? Like hermetically sealed? Is that the right phrase I'm looking for? That it's sort of sealed away, and if it were to come into contact with air or well, just don't. Just take it back to what would the best place to take it back to? I guess if you go back to Mysome Keep, you could probably give it to them there. They'll be able to find some useful stuff. Don't take it back to my parents. I try to think.
I will hold on to your bag until the ritual is done, and then I will give it back to you afterwards.
Yeah.
Because I don't want your tentacles.
That's why I'm giving it to you, because I know that you don't want anything in there.
Okay. Good. Well, I think more or less, I don't know how to prepare beyond. I will probably go and pray for a bit, but let me know when you want to start, and yeah, I'll do what I can.
Rasha, Hayden pulls a oversized coin out of his pocket, and he flicks it over to Rasha, and it kind of ting and spins in the air. You try to catch it.
He fumbles the catch, probably.
So when Rasha looks down at the coin, he'll notice that this is not like a coin for spending, but it has a picture of a chair carved into it on one side and a table carved on the other. And I think Rasha was with Hayden when he bought this. He bought it from the kind of magical item shop back in Silvercut Crossroads. And Hayden says, that's a mimic coin. If you put it on your tongue, it will transform you into a piece of furniture or an object or something for a couple hours. I know it sounds really weird and impossible, but when you are that object, nothing can destroy or damage you. So, if things get hairy and you think that no one can heal you and you just need to peace out for a bit until things calm down, eat that.
But what if I become a chair and you all die around me, and then I am just a chair and I am in a desert with the bodies of my dead friends?
Well, it's if we can't get to you, like we can pull you out of being a chair after, you know, we just need to walk over to you and touch you with our hand, but if you feel like that you're about to pass out and we're like a couple of minutes away from you in order to get close, I
get you.
If we suddenly see you've turned into a chair, we will know that we need to run over and help you out.
Okay,
but also it means that like if everyone else is dead and the thing's coming for you, you turn into a chair and it's like, oh, it's just a chair, and then it leaves, and then you come back and then you can resurrect everyone.
There's that as well. So I think you're the only one
to be a chair.
He kind of like looks down at the coin, looks up at the party, and looks around and goes, Thank you. I feel really bad about this. And he just kind of turns away and kind of walks over to his tent, clutching his symbol, presumably to go and pray.
Oof,
He looks very visibly disturbed.
Divine intervention.
I'm gonna do that.
During this time, Askel walks away as well to his own tent and says, I too need to spend some time with my deity. We need to really ask for all the help we can get from the highest of powers.
Yeah. It's a good
Okay,
point.
You gonna call your dad? Is that what you?
Why would I call my father? How would I even call my father? Ghost, why are you laughing?
Within the tent.
Roll, please.
Yeah, he sits, more kneels down, kind of clanks to the ground awkwardly in the plate, sighs. Oh, Gib, it's so bad. I don't really know how to pray for this because I don't know if you normally prayed before rituals too. I don't know how God start things, but please, I don't want any of my friends to die today, so pass with this ritual to Roman back. I just please help us so no one dies. So we're gonna roll divine intervention.
Praise Gab.
Praise Gab.
It's a 30, my friends.
Is that good?
No.
Oh no.
Gab doesn't care.
Gab really said "fuck you" so many times.
There is a warm
How
sense flowing up from the earth through your armor, but there's that ever-present voice. Can't seem to find you here. Just a reassurance. But you don't think that you're getting any help.
Why do you think I can do this alone? I can't. Oh, he just wrings his hands a little bit for a little while, and eventually reemerges from the tent with a, yeah, it's good. It's great. Yeah, good.
So gem poops are happening.
Off the table. I guess, well, if I become a table, then maybe they are not happening, no.
So are we doing this?
Let's do it.
Ghost, what can we expect coming out of this thing? Like, is it gonna be like one massive aboleth that's gonna suddenly like burst out, or is it gonna be like a swarm of hordes of hundreds of devil bees or something? Like, do you have any idea?
No more bees. I hated the bees.
Likelihood of being aboleths extremely low. Forecast for unpredictable arcane reactions very high. The Far Realm is like, as the name suggests, the furthest thing away from where we are, past thousands of realm spaces. It's tough to bust through everything to get there, which is why it takes so many powerful ingredients to invoke a reaction large enough to be able to reach through all those realms, basically. That's why it's so unpredictable. That and the realm itself is a shifting, massive horror and unknown, so yeah.
So that's pretty much it. We can't really prepare any more than we already have.
Expect the unexpected.
The secrets of the cloud were all a mystery.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
what are we going to do about Zug?
Zug's probably eating grapes in that like sky palace right now.
Well, that's all good for Zug. I'm worried about us.
That's not what you asked.
No, what are we going to do about the absence of Zug is what I mean.
Oh, okay.
Don't get hit.
Beyond good form, really.
Higher than expected chance of being smashed.
Come on, Ghost. Can't you just portal him out of the immaterial?
Oscar, that's the whole reason we're doing this.
We have no option. Is this all hidden murders us all with the wand of Orcus? So I actually sort of prefer this one.
Yeah. Same.
All right, whatever. I'm not going first.
We're not going through.
It's okay. You guys just keep an eye on me. Stay a decent distance away, and should be good.
Let me know when you want to start, and I'll do what I can for you, Ghost.
Let's go.
Okay. As you guys make your way, finishing camp, quietly putting everything away, you make your way to the edge of the crater where you were before.
First of all, I want to pat Gebcat on the nose, give him an ear scratch, and, you know, bid farewell to the giant cat.
As the cat kind of rubs up against you, purring deeply, you leave them a decent distance away, kind of fending for themselves a little bit, with enough food, perhaps, to last until, if you aren't back, someone else comes along. You look over the crater and still have that sinking sensation in your stomach that whatever happened here, wherever you look, something is wrong. There is no wildlife. There are no animals, no matter how far you can see. And as you begin to slowly descend down the crater, you can see that there may once have been buildings here. There are the odd kind of stones and ruins that have been scattered, but most of it has either been obliterated or slowly worn down by time. There is kind of beneath the sand occasional tiles. Some parts there are just massive gouges cut out of the ground. There are kind of the odd bits of rotting wood that maybe once were used for something. There's the odd kind of dais, maybe a temple. You recognize some symbols of the grounds of various betrayer gods as you kind of make your way through this area, and it's eerily quiet, almost utterly so. The sky above seems darker, and then when you came into the crater, it is one of the most unsettling places most of you have ever been. Kind of the ambient level of magic and vile energy in this place is putting each of you off. It's not tiring in a way that some areas have been. It's just simply unnerving. And Ghost is leading you kind of closer and closer to what you assume would be the center. And whilst the buildings get a bit more compact and the areas there's a decent amount more kind of thing, they're still, all of them have been razed to nothing but a block or two at the very most, and severely weathered and beaten down. It is cold here. Despite the sun beating above, each of you at some point shivers slightly. Ghost eventually reaches what appears to be, there's a couple of steps leading up to a large diocese, and in front of that there is a huge archway, in fact the only one that seems to be standing, kind of embedded into a bit of a stone wall that's been caused by one of the gouges. Half of this thing is fallen over, and the other half you can see that there's an emblazoned kind of symbol on the front of it. Ghost, I believe this is where you planned to do this ritual. This isn't necessarily the direct center, but it is certainly near it. The diocese in the center is one you've used and seen before, or tried to at least. If I move you all onto the area.
Bruh.
Not ready.
Yo, why is there an Eye of Sauron here?
That's the sigil on top.
Oh
Build me an
no.
army worthy of Mordor.
Oh no.
This is all fine, guys. This is all completely fine.
If you could also
Perfectly
put
normal,
yourselves
man. All
on the
perfectly
position,
normal.
I will give Nadan to Zug, and if you could all
It's a big map. Holy hell.
As big as map.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh
Oh
dear.
dear, oh dear, oh dear.
what's your oh me not that kind of orc. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna work.
What's your name? What else would it be?
Like, okay, cool. You should be able to control the dance token there. If everybody else goes, is going to be casting the ritual kind of on that central diocese. If you want to arrange yourself how you'll probably need to be outside of the diocese for the sake of the ritual.
Yeah. Ghost would probably suggest you guys wait at the bottom of the stairs. Just in case.
Then
I feel like being 20 feet away from each other's a good thing to be.
Then Ghost, before you go, I don't know if this will help at all, but I was thinking if things are trying to hurt you or something in the ritual, maybe it will help you stay alive longer. I'm not sure, but I'm really sorry that you felt you couldn't trust us or we didn't trust you, and even though this isn't really the circumstances we wanted to do this under, in some ways I'm glad we are helping you save your brother. But also I hope that we can save you as well, so it's not a trade, because I don't really want to trade you, because I like having you, so and what I'm trying to say, he kind of pats him on the shoulder pretty quickly, and you feel a kind of warm pulse spreading throughout your body as he casts Warding Bond. So while you are within 60 feet of me, you have an +1 bonus to AC and saving throws, resistance to all damage. And Rasha kind of says, try not to get hit by a lot of things, because I think if you get hurt, I get hurt too. So just go easy on all of that. But I'll try to keep you alive with this as well. Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. Every time you take damage, I take the same amount. So you take half on everything, but it's split between us. But you have more AC and saving throw stuff. So yes.
I'm OP, man.
Super strong.
My camera.
DM, is this eyeball actually visible to us right now, or is this
no?
just
So obviously
map
this
decoration?
is part of the map, but this is very much the sigil kind of carved in to the top of that. So that archway is there, the stone wall behind, and that sigil. It's not an Eye of Sauron. It's kind of a vaguely desecrated sigil of. If you guys want to have a roll, feel free to roll for it. It's gonna be a religion check.
Yeah, sure. I'll give it a bash. I'm scared of cults. Wow, that appeared really strangely on D&D Beyond. Or on Roll20. It's 18.
18. So this would definitely have been. It's not a particularly unknown symbol. For anyone who's vaguely familiar with history. It would be a desecrated symbol of Darazadun, the Chained One, the one who led the Betrayer Gods in the.
Great guy. Not bad with a bang.
And out, man.
Darazadun, how do you spell that?
Tharizdun.
Cool.
Darazadun? How does Matt say it, Chef? Darazadun. If you guys want to arrange yourself, Ghost, if you want to take out the components from your bag, place them on the ground when you want to begin.
Jamie, is this cover over here?
Yes, that is cover.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
wait.
This is very much a raised diocese. It's quite raised. It's probably like each step is probably like 2-3 feet. It's pretty big. So if you were to hide around the edge of this is definitely cover like from this kind of area.
There's an element I forgot to Warding Bond where one of the components is 2 rings worth 50 gold pieces each, which Rasha will have sculpted last night before bed. And he kind of awkwardly shoves one into Ghost's hand while he walks up the steps and says, we actually have to, wear these rings, both of us, for the bond thing. I don't know why, but it's a bit. It doesn't really go with your things, but I tried to make it nice anyway.
It's kind of personal.
It is a bit, isn't it? Yeah.
I guess. Thanks very much. He kind of takes the ring and he looks at it. And he looks at his hand that only has 3 fingers on it and just pops it on one of the fingers. Cool.
Why
did he put it on his ring finger though? That's the question.
Oh.
That's where it goes.
Yeah,
Best friends
Rasha
forever.
matches it with the okay. Good luck. Bye.
The power of love TikTok that I linked you guys to is finally coming true. A cleric and a warlock become each other's patrons / gods.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh, it is.
You guys are getting married.
So, for the sake of brevity, before everything starts, could you all roll initiative? Not that there's going to be a fight or anything. I don't know.
No, there would be a
about.
fight. Why would there be a fight?
Well, DM, I don't think it's worth it in that case. What's the point?
Do we get advantage because we're prepared for what's happening? You know you wanna.
I don't think he wants.
No.
I just want to remind you guys I have the Horn of Gondor, so we can't be surprised. So,
Oh, yeah.
you know.
I forgot about the Horn of Gondor.
Yeah.
Can you all put your guys
Erin.
in? Or
Yes.
18 for
As someone who obviously uses bows all the time,
Oh, hell yeah.
obviously 120 is the max range, but am I inting by not being closer, or is it like completely fine?
Let me just have a look. So
He's like 100 yards away from like Ghost.
Oh yeah, fine. So the first number is what your normal range is, and then the second number that's in brackets is the max range that you can go, but you're rolling at disadvantage in that range. And then after that max number that's in the brackets, you can't hit at that range anymore.
Okay. Should I be closer then? Like here, maybe?
What's the range on your bow?
30, 120.
30 and 120. Oh, is that a crossbow? Like
Yeah, it's a
hand
crossbow. Yeah, it's a hand crossbow.
Before you all put your initiative in, guys, quickly.
I guess he just wants to be using dagger skills. Yeah.
Too late. I already put my initiative in.
No, but you can all add a d8 to it.
Yeah.
As the Horn of Gondor is taken from its little holster. Now, for the first time ever, Rasha looks at it and is like, I actually have no idea how you blow a horn. You're just whatever, and goes up, and it's really like sad little like. There's a lot of spittle that goes into it. It's not good. There's no resounding horn, but you are at least alert and feel somewhat battle cry ready. So
I got a natural 1. I do not feel very much more alert from hearing that.
I got an 8. It startled the fuck out of me.
I can grade it. So 16 for Ghost. Rasha, what did you get?
No, sorry. It was a 15. I just upgraded it.
15 total.
15 total. Who's got higher dex, Ghost or Rasha?
Almost
I've got
certainly
0.
Oh,
Plus
I have 0. Yeah, I have 10.
Yeah, I've got 10.
Both of you reroll. Aku's on 24. Askel's on 9.
Roll a d8.
Oh, sorry. With a luck, we get +5 to our initiative.
I think it's just against each other.
Yeah, no, you get a d8 added to it. So.
Oh, okay, that's cute.
Okay. Cool.
I don't know what I'm rerolling.
I think we just roll a d20 and whoever's higher.
On a d20. Okay, I'll roll a d20. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna equip my oath bow for this fight.
Natural 1.
Mine's a 9.
You're gonna equip your oath bow.
Yeah.
I've just rolled 2 natural 1s in a row.
Okay, cool. So I'll order that up. Nadan is Timofrazi. I need to change that. But okay, so top of the round we have Hayden with 25, Aku with 24, Nadan with 19, Asko with 16, Rasha with 15, and Ghost with 15. Very well. Just gonna change the music up.
So our guy doing the thing is at the bottom of initiative.
Hell yeah.
That's where
we're all gonna be so ready. That's the whole point. I mean, if anything, it almost makes sense.
I guess he'll just be because he's not
This
ready.
is that banger track again, isn't it, Jamie?
Yep.
No, it's not the banger track.
No, it's the other one. I had it on before. So, Ghost. What do you take out of your bag? What were the ingredients?
Okay, so
This recipe of chaos.
Here we go. So the first thing that he found, if I remember correctly, was the blood of a demon lord, which is the ichor obtained from Zugtami, the dark lady of rot and fetid messes or whatever, mushroom demon queen. So he'll kind of like take that out of its test tube and like pour it in front of him, but it doesn't like come down, it like kind of comes into the air, and he just kind of like moves it around, and it kind of starts to create like a streak of like almost like paint in the air. As the second thing he brings out is the heart of the Garistro, which is like this sinuously somehow still beating like big muscle, and again that he kind of like pushes that forward and kind of like spreads it around and starts to make the the beginnings of this kind of like symbol, I guess, sort of like Full Metal Alchemist style diagram, but in the air with like these Full Metal Alchemist. Then the next thing that comes out is the central eye of Beholder, which kind of comes out and stares at you all before it like kind of disintegrates into kind of like slimy mess again, just kind of like going on the ground now, up the sides of this dais, kind of like everywhere in the air. The next thing that comes out is a hatched egg that was cut out of that desert worm not that long ago, kind of like in its egg sac still. The little thing wriggling around as Ghost kind of like punches his hand inside and like sort of like squeezes it as like all this kind of like disgusting foul like kind of umbilical juice kind of like pours out and then just sort of also becomes part of the ritual as well. Just sort of everything taking its place, sort of like almost like blood poured down like a channel. Everything just kind of like starts like drawing itself together. And the last thing, if I understand correct, is 8 angel feathers, which come out one at a time, each going to the corner of this sort of like big arcane cage that is being created. And I guess as they do, they kind of like take up a place. There's just these small feathers that Rasha so helpfully chipped off for Ghost. Kind of like pushes them out, and they sort of like form the final piece, the sort of nails in the coffin, as it were, that he's built himself.
So in front, as you're all watching, this purple dome begins to kind of surround this ritual where it's happened. As each ingredient is added, the dome grows kind of, it's translucent still, but more solid, more there, and you can see the crackle of energy around it. As the eye begins to disintegrate, as the juices from the egg, as the blood begin to melt into the heart, you can see that Ghost is almost like twisting the center of this ritual between it, as it kind of almost begins to condense and twist and turn and like tear in of itself and reform as Ghost noted that there is in front of the portal, towards where you can see the ruined sigil of Tazadun, there opens a tiny little slit of darkness, and as each of you kind of see it, you just hear whispering just coming through, and you can see that Ghost is almost like, as it begins to move and twist it slowly, ever so slowly begins to open. As that's happening, each of the feathers begins to fly far away from this dais, piercing the barrier and then it reforming behind it. One of the feathers flies far to the east, and another portal there whips open. All that you can hear behind it is like a vague drumming of what sounds to be like hundreds of creatures hitting their chests. One of the other feathers seems to fly just next to it. This time, as you can see, all there is kind of a vague bubbling sound, and the smell emanating from this portal is vile. It smells like every single piece of rotten meat you've ever smelled in your life. It's just wafting from this thing. One of the other feathers flies similarly along to the other side. This portal is just pure blackness, and all you hear is the clinking of chains coming through this portal. One of the other feathers flies very close to the portal, up close this time. This one is blue. This one is ringed with fire and blue fire, and seems to have chains kind of pulling into the center. And as it opens, all that you hear is perpetual screaming, as if someone is being tortured on the other side, or as if hundreds of people are being tortured. The only feather that you recommend being taken somewhere else, the one that glowing golden in the ritual, this one flies out, and this time it opens a portal of orange fire. But doesn't seem to be hot. It's almost calming to look at. It's almost melodic. And the kind of the realm beyond, you can see just through the portal, seems peaceful. Compared to the others, at least, it's a welcome sight. Another one of the feathers.
Through that one.
Another one of the feathers, the 6th of the 8th, flies off, and the portal that it opens is purple. And all that you hear is the vague chittering and walking of what seems like many legs, and the chittering of insects. The final portal.
Hayden, that one's not close to you.
This other portal, sorry, the 7th feather that flies off opens a portal ringed in fire, and all that you can hear from behind it is the faraway roar of dragons.
The purple portal isn't showing, by the way. I just thought.
Oh, did it not? Did I not put it on? My bad. The final portal. This one seems to be mismatched with all the others. It is a kind of a various pentagrams on top of each other, filled together by red flame, surrounded by golden fire. And through all the center of it, you can just hear what seems to be the screeching and whirling of souls, as each of the feathers seems to be opening a portal to their deity's realm. And each of them, you see there is a purple strand linking each of them to each other, to the portal that Ghost seems to be focusing on, and the central arcane cage. Each of those appears around you. I'm going to go to initiative for now. Hayden, as this appears around you, what do you do?
Do I see anything coming out of the portals?
No.
Okay, then I'm going to ready my oath bow and fire a shot at the first thing that comes out of a portal that I see.
Okay, cool.
DM, just to throw in there that I cast a spell at 4th level during that, and I cast it on myself and on Aku as well, and that's Intellect Fortress.
Okay, cool.
Oh, also, I hide.
Did you repeat what you cast? Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
It's Intellect Fortress, I'll send it to you.
Cool, thanks.
I also hide, by the way, so should I do a quick stealth roll?
Yes, go for it.
That is a 30.
30. Awesome.
Casual 30.
Just cash.
Yeah, I mean, Aku is gonna hold his action in case he sees anything come from any of the portals. But other than that, he won't be doing anything.
Cool. Nadan. That's you, Eski.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I was just like, oh, Nadan's turn. I don't really know. It's surprisingly surrounded. What can I do as a rogue? Can I like stealth?
Yeah, you can hide.
Okay, cool. Yeah, use the turn to hide.
If you roll a stealth check for me.
Woo! It's not. It will pretend it's not disadvantage. Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah.
That's a 24.
24. Okay, cool.
Cool.
Yeah,
don't really have anything else to do, I think.
Do I get to do a fine?
Well, it's you're next, so yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I got the turn roll. Got it.
Yeah.
All right.
That's got you up.
I'm probably just gonna move, y'all, because I'm very close to a lot of these portals compared to a lot of the hard nuts in it. So Askel's probably just gonna fucking move to somewhere very safe and cozy, like here. And then I'll hold a cantrip as my action.
Russia.
Okay, Russia is going to stay roughly where he is. He's gonna clasp his hands together, draw them back out, and you kind of see like his kind of coin purse jingle and a kind of ribbon of gold fly out from it. And it kind of coalesces in the center of his hands, which also splits into a portal of its own. And he's gonna cast Summon Celestial and pump 500 of his gold into it, because that spell is actually really expensive, to summon a big Geb Angel. I'm gonna go for the Defender block. So yeah, a big sort of golden kind of... It could be a man. It has no face. It's got kind of golden, kind of like quite sharp wings that are just sort of like blades rather than anything feathered, materialize in the space. And it looks like it will fight for us with its big, radiant mace.
Okay, awesome. I'm trying to find an appropriate token. But I will probably have to find one. In the meantime, I might just use Anastasia's one.
Anastasia.
Anastasia. So it appears next to you, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So I use my. I just give it a verbal command, so it will be a defend us, please.
Okay. As it kind of stands there, looking around, looking for something to attack. It shares your initiative, right?
It takes turn immediately after me, so yeah, it's gonna ready an attack for anything that comes into range with it.
Yes, I imagine you want to focus on the ritual. Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
That would be my turn.
Hayden.
One last thing Askell did, sorry, is he drew his rapier.
Okay. I'm gonna go through this. I'm gonna say the rolls carry over, and if you want to do anything different, let me know. So, Hayden.
Yeah, I think he'll just stay hidden until something comes out of a portal. So yeah,
Okay.
No need to come back to me unless things change.
Cool. Aku. I think
Aku, you're on.
You muted.
Aku is probably, after he sees everyone else kind of readying themselves, he is going to cast a spell. And he is going to cast Spirit Shroud. So again, pretty much everyone saw this kind of yesterday. He sort of like puts his hand like sort of on his shoulder, and then like from the ground rises a sort of like shadowy spirit. And he's just ready to attack if something comes out.
Okay. Dan, hiding as well? Zug?
Sorry, I was busy reading the death spells.
That's right.
Yeah, he's hiding. I mean, I rolled a 24 and hiding, so yeah.
Cool. Okay. Askell?
Is this another round again, is it? Of preparation?
Yes.
I will probably just, I am once again asking to hold a cantrip.
Okay, cool. Russia.
Yeah, I mean he'll draw his own hammer, ready an attack. I should probably ready Sacred Flame if anything comes through a portal.
Okay.
Anything bad looking comes through a portal, and yeah, his guy will also ready anything that.
Okay. Okay, and on Ghost's turn, you see Ghost kind of again focusing on this ritual, kind of pulsing it in and out. Ghost kind of looking perhaps nervously around. However, there is a loud sound like chains being broken, like chunk, chunk. And from the blue portal with chains on it, each of you can kind of see this huge figure beginning to like push and almost like pull the portal apart, pull its way out, and you see a large, pale, rotting creature with kind of, it looks to be wearing like very old rusted pauldrons, carrying a sword which is probably as big as some of you. Its body seems to be rotting as it walks out, like with a helmet and a singular like point of blue, as this giant undead construct seems to almost claw its way out. And that's what there. And so that will appear. I will roll initiative for it.
Cool. If it's in range, then that would trigger my held action.
So that's a natural 20 on its initiative. Yes, it would do, yes.
Cool. Alright, yeah, it is in range. So... Does a 21 hit?
A 21 does hit, yes.
Cool. It will take... 39 points of damage.
39 points of damage. Ooh. Okay, as it kind of appears
between the eyes.
Oh wait, hold
spreading
on.
Out, looking around, like staring at the arcane barrier in front of it, like from like pretty much a couple of 100 yards away. A bolt just flies in and clicks it in the neck, and you see it kind of and almost gets a bit like thrown off as it's surprised and kind of has to steady itself as kind of black ichor and raw just starts trickling down its neck, and it kind of like looks at its sword and bellows like. It is clearly angry, not happy with that.
So I just realized I got an extra 10 points of damage from that because I used the Oathbow Sworn Enemy trait.
You did.
So, a little bit of roleplay flavor there. As this creature steps out of this portal and Hayden sees it from afar, if anyone was nearby, they would be able to hear a whisper of Elvish come from his bow. that says in Elvish, "Swift defeat to my enemies," and then he would respond as a command phrase, "Swift death to those who have wronged me." And then at that point, the bow would then kind of begin to glow slightly, and then as he fires the arrow, it kind of bursts into kind of like a shimmering light when it hits the enemy, and Hayden is now kind of divinely connected to this monster until its death.
Wow. Okay. That is that.
Romantic.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Got my own
Aku,
wedding to look forward to.
Until death do you part.
Yeah.
Nadan, you will. So everyone who has to hold actions can go first.
Okay, yeah. Dex save for Sacred Flame.
Yep. That's
I'm before you, and it's to your advantage. Because I'm 16, right, and you're 15 initiative.
Yeah. Go for it then.
So
Yeah.
I'll drop a Mind Sliver, which is an intelligence DC 17 saving throw, I believe.
Can't actually make this. That's a -2.
Well, hey, it takes 2d4, I believe.
Aha.
Psychic damage, which is probably immune to or some shit.
So stupid it can't be damaged by psychic.
No,
damage.
it can take it. So 2d4.
Alright, sick. Where's it gone? So yeah, it's 2d6. Wow, it jumps up. Okay, spells damage increased by 1d6. Very interesting. So yeah, it's 2d6 damage I'll be dropping, and as a result, it subtracts 1d4 from its next saving throw.
Okay, cool. So if you let me know what the damage is, Sacred Flame, it rolls minus a d4. Fails. That's 7. So Mind Sliver, -7.
And it took 7 points of psychic damage there as well.
So, yeah, 7 points psychic damage. How much from Sacred Flame?
Sorry,
it's
12. Yeah, 12.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Is that everybody's hold action?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In which case, it is Hayden up again, top of the round.
Okay, so I'm hidden. I'm going to do another sneak attack with my oath bow from this location.
Would you be hidden still, given that you attacked and didn't rehide?
Well, I will use my bonus action to hide.
To hide and then attack.
Shall I do a little?
You better,
sneak-
if you're gonna
little
one
stealth?
shot his monsters, you better do it right, yeah?
Oh, okay, so I'm gonna stealth for 18. Am I hidden?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can hear the disappointment.
So I'm going to do my first roll, and then my second roll, and then my third roll to see if I get a natty 20. I do not, but I do roll a 27, which hits. So let's roll for damage. So
You assume too much.
How come you rolled 3 times out of interest?
because I have elven accuracy, so provided I have an advantage
yeah.
on a roll, I can re-roll one of my rolls. So I can re-roll that 19 and get 21, but just gives me an extra opportunity to maybe get a nat 20. But trying to expand this roll damages. There we go. Okay, so I do 11 points of piercing damage, 14 points of sworn enemy damage, and 22 points of sneak attack damage for a total of 47 points of damage.
Okay.
Rogues, man.
So as the thing emerges, it like stands up, it bellows, and it looks like it's fully ready to slam into this ritual. And suddenly, 2 arrows just kind of pelt it right above, like one in the neck, and it kind of almost kills over, and the other one almost forces it to drop its sword as you sever some of the sinews. Meanwhile, it's kind of like attempting to clutch its head as it seems to be unsteady, and like radiant flames like burning it. Poor guy. Anything else you want to do with this set?
I would. No, actually, I've used both my actions, so I'm
Okay,
Gucci.
cool.
Thank you.
Aku, you're up.
So a question first. How far can I move up these steps towards the monster?
So they're not difficult terrain, so you can just run across them, but you cannot enter the purple area.
So it'll be there, right?
Yeah.
30 movement. Okay, cool. I guess I will just... Yeah, probably just run there and hold my action in case it comes close within my range.
Cool. It is its turn. Having been focused on one thing, it's probably not gonna do what it was what I thought it was gonna do. Instead, it's gonna like bundle a bit forward. See like the group stacked up here, and you see it as it almost like tears into the wounds of itself and takes out bodies of rotting corpses and just yeets them.
Oh Jesus!
So that's going to be a +12 to hit on all three of you. That's a 20 for Aku.
Another night down at the bowling alley.
Does that hit Aku?
Oh my god.
Yes, DM, that hits.
That's a 31.
Aku is a bigger
31.
belly character. So
Oh no, wait,
great.
sorry, it's not AoE. What the fuck am I talking about? It's just hitting Aku. That's the closest person.
That makes it better.
You're
Clearly.
getting corpses yeeted at you. Holy hell!
For
That's a kind of attack.
34 points of damage. As it lumbers forward and just throws it, and you actually, you kind of started the thing. You just get hit by flesh and rot, and like the sheer force of this thing causes like bruising and bludgeoning, and you kind of fall back slightly and just covered in what may once have been a person.
Oh god.
Thank
As
you.
it kind of 40 feet. So that's that. So yeah, it can't quite reach. It can just about get or maybe in range over here, but it can't do anything else. So that's the end of its turn. Nadan. So
Wait, is that where? Sorry, is that where it is?
yeah, it's
All
moved.
right. So
Because that's in range of me.
Oh, yeah, ready your action.
Oh.
Absolutely, you get an attack. So as you're kind of like switching
Oh, yeah,
about, you
yes,
see it lumbering, running towards you, and you're ready to yourself. Go for it.
Just yeeted a dead body at me, so I'm gonna stab.
Yeah. It's good stabby stab.
Fair enough, really.
Alrighty. I'm not Leonard, but I'll
Eat
do
him,
my best.
Aku.
It's him. It's him.
Hit him.
You just got hit him, mate. That's all that has to happen.
With the bile and gunk and vileness all covering your eyes, you kind of take the
Oh,
thing, and as you
no.
kind of go to hit him, he kind of bats it away with his sword and parries you.
I
Unlucky.
missed that one. 23.
Good. Good.
That one hits.
That one misses. Did you?
That one hits.
one misses.
Sorry.
Okay.
You're in trouble if that one misses.
Right. So, natural one, boys. Okay. Wait. Is this a baddie? Is this a bad boy?
Oh
Is
yeah,
he
he's evil.
Okay, cool. So,
Nah, he seems like a
I
pretty nice
can-
guy.
He just threw a body at you. Is he evil?
okay.
The lines are blurred in this party, let's be real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, another natural one.
Oh,
Spicy.
no. Didn't you roll two nat
That's
ones last session
19
as
points
well?
of damage.
So that is 19 points.
19.
Oof.
Okay.
There's lots of ones.
Okay. That's 90 points. So actually, as your first attack misses, your second attack, you twist and turn and kind of rake it across his chest, kind of connecting both of the wounds that Hayden made earlier, one in the neck and one in the armpit. You kind of see his chest like fall open, and a couple of more bodies fall out on the floor.
Let the bodies hit
Let
the
the
floor.
bodies hit the floor.
Nadan, you're up.
He's just made of corpses.
Roll with me.
Yeah.
But this guy's now Rob Zombie.
Nadan, so
Okay. I keep forgetting that I'm Dan. I'm just not ready to respond to a different name. It's too complicated. How close is he? Someone's gonna have to tell me how dual wielding works. Like, he's within 10 feet. I'd have to move.
So if you're using a hand crossbow, that's a one-handed weapon, and
Actually,
then...
yeah, he's got 2 daggers, but they're just basic daggers. Like, his only +1 is a crossbow. Jeez, but he's got 15 gold. Like, I feel, but we've really fucking shafted the
I
Dan.
didn't
like,
make this problem.
just
Hey,
kidding.
look, Eski, I asked Jamie, man, and if you want, you can trade in your lucky feat for crossbow expert. Crossbow expert lets you attack with your hand crossbow as an action and as a bonus action. So you can attack twice with a hand crossbow if you want to take that feat.
Yeah, I mean, we could actually. Do you think that's a smart idea? Like, this is a group thing. Like this is my
Yeah,
character.
I mean,
Yeah.
probably-
Just
I think it makes more sense,
pew
right?
pew a lot. Hide and pew pew, and that's all you gotta
Yeah,
do.
we'll just go
The
on
Dan's
PvP.
his own man. You know, you just got to go with what you think that he would do. Just say
So-
something sarcastic and then shoot.
So he has under. What would it be under? Be under his abilities, right?
DM the fat beats.
Give some fat beeps.
Sorry.
Beep beep.
The beats, the
Beep,
beats, the beats.
What's the question there, Eski?
I'm just trying to think how to act it, but it's fine. I can add it later. Look, it's not going to change his you just get to attack once as a bonus. But then again, he can hide. Either way, okay. So he's currently hidden, so he's gonna attack with the hand crossbow, which is obviously within 30 feet. So it's just a regular attack with plus 10, but advantage, I guess. So the first roll was AIDS. Second roll was also really bad. That's a shame. Does 16 hit?
Yes.
Oh, okay, then it's fine. All right. In that case, he hits. Just does 1d6 plus 6 piercing damage, which is 8 plus the sneak attack damage, right?
Yep.
Which I had prepared.
It's
It's
like
5d6s for this guy, which is 15.
15.
Wow,
So
not bad.
that's 15 plus 8 for his attack.
Okay. Cool.
And
Absolutely.
then just,
Second attack doesn't get sneak attack.
I was about to say, is it worth using bonus to hide? Or, again, considering this close?
I would say it's worth attacking twice, because think about it, advantage you're rolling two d20s to hit, and attacking twice you're rolling 2 d20s to hit, so
Oh yeah, I guess so.
you might
Okay,
want to
yeah,
attack
yeah.
twice. 2 opportunities.
Alright, well the second one was 24 to
damage.
attack.
24 to attack. Yep, hits.
Yeah, it hits. In that case, he does. Rolls a 1 with the hand crossbow. It's just a nice little 7. Second bolt comes flying out. Gotta just kind of hits him in the back of the leg or something.
Yeah.
Not quite as impressive.
It's
as
not
the
quite as
first
impressive with damage. Well, the first one again kind of slams him into the back, and you guys can see the dagger kind of emerging from the pillar out. And then these bolts, like you're finding joints or sinew or something, and he seems to be falling apart almost as whatever energy or thing is put him together has not constructed him super well. Ascor.
Good lord. What Ascor is probably going to do, in fact, that's good. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna straight up, use my Robe of Stars or whatever it's called, and cast Missile Magique, which is 5d5 plus 5, I believe. 5d4 plus 5.
Yep.
5d4 plus 5. Gosh, it's a paltry flop. Hell, that was bad.
That's
So as you kind of, as the stars kind of you peel off some of them on your robe, they flow up into the air, separate out into these little darts of daggers, and like fly into him, and like you see like little arcane explosions where they hit him, and like they kind of leave like jagged marks and burns. It's still walking.
And that's force damage. I don't know if that does any. Yeah, whatever.
Not particularly.
Cool.
Like airsoft rifle.
Nice. And with that, I'm probably going to make a little retreat to the lowest step here, and so take cover behind it.
Yeah. Rasha.
Okie dokie. Yeah, Rasha is gonna run up to this guy. And just make an attack with his hammer.
Okay.
So that's a natural 17, so that's gonna be real high. That's like 28, 29.
That hits. His AC is 14. He's not really. His armor's not particularly protective. There's a lot of.
Okay, so we are currently attuned to cold, but it bypasses cold resistance. This here a weapon. So we have. There's so many dice on this weapon, man. That's 11. 13 cold damage plus an additional 8 fire damage.
13 fire damage plus additional. 8.
Oh wait, no wait. What am I saying? It's like I didn't add my strength modifier. That's 18 cold damage plus an additional 8 fire damage.
Okay, 26. Okay. He's looking super rough as Rasha runs in, kind of gets between him and Aku, slams down with the hammer, and you see him kind of crush and impede in, and he kind of staggers to almost on one knee in front of you.
Okay, and Rasha's not gonna do stuff with his bonus action, but the yellow square, the big kind of golden construct angel with sort of blade wings, like Mercy's wings, it's that kind of thing where
the deadliest post-it note is what you mean.
Looking in. Yeah. So the big yellow post-it note on the battle map is gonna kind of drift forward and make a multi-attack with its radiant mace. So the first one is gonna be plus your spell attack modifier to hit, plus some stuff. Okay, that's 22 to hit.
Yeah,
Sorry,
hits.
23 to hit.
Hits.
So that's a D10. 3 plus 3 plus 5. That's 11 radiant damage. And on hit, it can choose itself or another creature it can see within 10 feet to gain 1d10 temporary hit points. So it's gonna, I'll say it's like between Aku and Rasha, but yeah, he'll give Aku 1d10 temporary hit points.
Okay.
And on its second attack, it's gonna schmack again.
On its first one, I need to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Okay, so as your angel swings forward, like it's sword flaming.
Radiant mace. So
Radiant
gold,
mace.
finely constructed, gebby, golden, glowing.
Golden, beautiful filigree is all there. Finishing's beautiful. As it kind of slams in, this creature like seems to almost like fall to the ground, and then it like puts itself up. It's just some force of keeping it fighting somehow.
Okay, and Rasha kind of from behind the angel goes, finish him. And is gonna make a second attack. So that is a 16 plus 9, 25 to hit. That's okay, it's good. That's 6 plus 3 plus 5, 9, 14 radiant damage on this one, and then he'll give Rasha a d10 of temporary hit points.
Okay. Remember, temporary hit points don't stack.
Yes,
so,
I know. Yeah,
just let everyone know that.
Yeah.
I know you remember from the cannon debacle.
I do.
So this time, as the kind of thing takes a second and it smashes in his face, and rotted flesh and bodies and kind of weird ichor just flies everywhere, and it kind of twitches for a few seconds on the ground and lays still and is gone.
Hell yeah.
Good start.
Wow, this angel is so cool. Thank you, Gib.
The Harmacist put in some work.
Ghost. As Ghost kind of focuses on the ritual, begins turning everything together, you see that the whispering portal begins to edge open ever so slightly, with each of kind of the tendrils from Ghost as well as the portals all seemingly acting as kind of hooks pulling it open. Hayden, hiding again?
Yeah, I'm going to hide and once again ready my bow for the next creature to come out of a portal.
Okay, cool. Aku.
Yeah, pretty much. Will be holding my action for anything that shows its face in Aku's vicinity, and then yep, that's pretty much it.
Nadan does the same. He hides.
So if you both want to roll stealth checks, I think I've seen them, but cool. Ascor.
I haven't done it yet. Give me a sec.
21.
20.
And I'm right in thinking that no other creatures have stepped through portals since that guy's gone down.
No.
Oh, no.
Jolly. Good. In that case, Ascor is going to simply hold a cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Am I in the right position for it? I might move. Do as you see fit.
Okay. Russia. As Ascor's moving. You're muted.
Wow. Okay, he's just gonna ready another sacred flame, and Mr. Angel is just gonna shift forward slightly. So he's a little more forward and ready to zoom at stuff. Yeah. I'm trying to find a token for him. I think I've found some cool stuff.
Instead of hit him, Leonard, is it like heal him, Angelo, heal him?
Okay.
Does have a cast of kill wounds, I think.
So, as the ritual continues, this is turn 4. Each of you kind of readying, staying around at these portals. There is like a crackle of purple energy from the portal in front of Ghost, and you see that kind of now Ghost has kind of stopped with the hand movement, and is now levitating ever so slightly with the book out in front of him. The book kind of pages are whirling in front of it, kind of glowing ever so slightly purple, and the portal begins to ever so slightly be being opened and pushed apart. However, however, you've been joined. This time, the creature coming out of the portal is coming from the portal that looks the most pleasant compared to all the others. A glowing figure steps forward with bright white wings flying out, a spear ready, leather kind of bound armor in front of it, steps out and surveys everything that is happening around you. Does anyone attack it? It's this thing.
Does it look like an enemy?
I mean, it's walked out of
define
the
an enemy.
portal, but up to you. It looks like an angel.
Old is good.
Can I do a quick Arcana check on like whether I think it looks like it's intimidating or a baddie or something?
Yeah, go for it.
Because I did say I was holding my action until the next monster walked out of a portal, so 15.
15. What are you checking, sorry, with Arcana?
Whether I recognize it to be like a known like evil creature.
I mean, it looks pretty typical to what you've seen a lot of angels look like. It doesn't appear to bear anything that's like, I am big evil angel, if that makes sense.
Okay.
But it's walked out one of the portals. It hasn't acted yet because you're ahead of it still.
Oh my god.
But it's up to you. It's your whole action.
If it looks... Oh god.
It quacks like a duck.
Are angels bad? Would I know if angels are bad? Can angels be bad?
Solar.
Is it biblically accurate, or
does it look anything like the
No,
solar?
it's fantasy angel.
Describe to be a biblically accurate angel.
No, they're the scary ones with the eyes and the wings and
That's
the
not
naked
biblical.
bits.
That's
and
it's like more Lovecraftian.
No,
No, it's like
No,
the way they're
no.
described in the Bible is like really fucked up. For
That's
some reason.
super
Yeah.
scary, dude. Yeah.
Shit. I think I'm gonna attack it.
Oh.
I'm like,
it?
we've been mentally preparing ourselves for like dangerous shit to be coming out of these portals. Why would a random angel just come and help us out of the blue? It just doesn't make sense. And Hayden's like so like antsy waiting for something that like the second he saw movement coming out of the portal, he would have just loosed an arrow without even waiting to see what it was.
And that's why you have the Wonderwalkers.
That's why I'm allowed the dangerous weapon.
Oh my god. And then
Lay
it
it to the
senses you have the Wonder
bone.
Walkers. Oh my god.
Am I hidden still? Is this a sneak
You are
attack?
hidden, yeah.
Okay. So that is my first roll is a 16. Let's roll again. That's a 26, and I'm gonna try to replace my 16 roll. Yeah, that's a 12. Okay, so I take the 26. This is a 26 hit.
26 hits. Yep. This thing is armored though, kind of carrying a long spear, kind of flashing gold.
Okay, so I do 9 points of damage, piercing damage, and 17 points of sneak attack damage. There's no sworn enemy damage, so it is a total of 26.
26 damage. Okay, as this thing kind of rides back, Golden Guard flowing back, you see that it kind of twists its spear, light emerges from the top of the spear, and it kind of like begins to like puts it down in like an aggressive position. And with that, and given the time, we shall take a short break.
Oh god!
See what is happening when we get back. Join us all at quarter to 9.
Quarter to 9.
See y'all soon.
10 minutes.
Okay, see you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
Was
Sorry.
Silence fills this empty space, and I can't get out the stain you left on everything. Yeah, you're all over me, but I'm not over you. Time hasn't healed, 'cause I still feel the bruise. I don't wanna do this anymore. If I'm better off without you, then why don't I feel any better? Sticks and stones can't break my bones, but then I can put them back together. Why do I try when I won't change my mind? If I'm better off without you, then why don't I feel any better? Paper cuts don't hurt like this, and I'm so nervous I keep biting my lip. I've been checking my phone, but there's nobody there, 'cause everyone knows that I can't even care unless I'm hearing back from you. If I'm better off without you, then why don't I feel any better? Sticks and stones can't break my bones, but then I can put them back together. Why do I try when I won't change my mind? If I'm better off without you, then why don't I feel any better? Why don't I feel any better? Any better? Any better? Why don't any better? Any better? Why don't any better?
I wanna wake, you got me up, just pacing my room. It's 2 a.m. and you're coming over, and I don't have a clue how to get you inside, but we're gonna hide. Oh Lord, if my parents knew, but baby tonight I risk my whole life just to be close to you. Climb in my window, your hands in my hair, parents liquor, you stole
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. So, as we left off, Zug is part of a groom's party that's going off to meet a definitely unrequited proposal. The rest of the party is attempting to get him back by completing the ritual Ghost set out to do long ago to contact his wizard brother. The party has begun. Portals to various realms have been opened. A grave titan has come through and was quickly slain by the party. An angel has come through and has quickly been attacked by the party subsequently as well.
Sorry.
So, we'll get back. It is now the angel's turn. The angel. What does your stealth roll to hide again?
It was a 21. Wait,
21.
did I need to re-roll again after I attacked, or because that was my hiding for before I attacked?
So you hid initially, then you attacked, and then you but you don't get to hide again because it's not your turn.
Oh, didn't know that bit. Oh, mama.
In the name of Arathis, you will pay for this blasphemy! And could you make a dexterity saving throw for me?
In the name of whom?
Arathis.
Arathis.
Oh, he's a nice guy. Arathis is a cool guy.
Is that sarcasm?
Nice.
Or is he actually a good guy?
No, Arathis is a great guy.
Okay. Oh no! That's a nat 1.
Okay.
Dex save.
So, dex
Wait,
save,
do I
yes,
not-
you
do I
can
not
use
get-
evasion.
Oh yeah, can I not like re-roll dex saves or something?
No, I think you can just automatically succeed them.
Arathis
No,
is
you would have to
female as
take
well, by
half
the way.
damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, evasion. Yeah, I can use evasion, I guess.
Okay, so you would have taken 26 points of damage, but instead you take 13 points of a combination of fire and radiant damage. Let me know if you need to split. As a column of fire erupts beneath your feet, vanishes forward. It's also going to look around, look at each of you, raise out a hand, point towards Ascor, and I need a charisma saving throw for me.
Oh dear.
What if I don't want to do one, dear? What if I don't want to do it?
Oh my god, my fucking camera is frozen in the weirdest position.
Oh my god, you're like proper biting your lip, like.
Eyeing up that Angela angel, huh? Angela. Oh.
When the angel do be kind of thick, though.
When she be thick.
So I'm gonna make it an advantage because I still have Intellect Fortress rolling. So let's roll 15, which is whack, and a 23, which is more like it.
You see yourself being pulled and twisted a little bit, and things, and you always feel your form and presence on this realm kind of fade for a second. Instead of your spell, the sheer fortitude of your presence, you just push your way through it. Raises the finger down, and just twirls a sphere and slams it down. She's gonna fly directly over the arcade. Fly a bit circling upwards. She's about 10 feet, probably about 20 feet off the ground, 10 feet above the dome. So, given that she's now been aggressive, those of you who wanted to have held actions to attack may do so.
Yeah, I guess dex save for Sacred Flame.
Well, luckily you've got a 1d. Well, if they fail this one, if they fail the Mind Sliver, you might get a 1d4 off that. Because I was holding one as well.
Yep.
2d6. It's a DC 17 Intelligence saving throw, Tim.
Intelligence saving throw, sure.
Yeah, Intelligence saving throw.
That's a 16.
Well, it doesn't save them, so it takes 2d6, and then on top of that, it also takes 1d4 away from his next saving throw.
Okay, so then against Sacred Flame, Dex, right?
It is Dex, yeah.
That is 17 minus a d4.
The DC is 17, so it doesn't save DM. You see, it doesn't.
Mind Sliver.
Mind Sliver do?
That will be.
So I am level. Oh yes, 2d6 still.
2d6.
Boss. That is paltry 3 psychic damage. Just probably resistant.
3 psychic damage. Her head began to shake, and then she bathed in radiant fire. You can see it kind of cascade down.
It's 9 radiant damage, though it's radiant damage, so
No
I don't
effects.
know. Yeah.
Immunity.
Cool.
Diplomatic immunity right there. Definitely
This thing above.
Above you, yeah.
Oh no.
10 feet above.
If we kill it
like-
while it's above Ghost, will it like collapse on top of him?
What's this got? Arcane Dome.
Okay,
Maybe.
don't minute.
Okay, so like hit the top and then like
More
slide off
aim
the
to
side.
feathers though, which is
Ooh.
pretty wicked.
Freebies.
Aku.
Is it my turn or is it my reaction?
If you want to do something with your reaction, take it.
Well, I can't reach her, so his reaction will be to yell threateningly at her.
Excellent.
And for my
You can
action, I
raise it,
also
sorry.
can't. Sorry?
I was going to say, if you had like a javelin or something, you could make a ranged attack.
What would he shout at her? That's my mate. You fucking bitch.
Gonna call her a thought. What did you say, Ascor? Sorry?
I was saying that if you had like a javelin or something, you could make a ranged attack instead.
No, see, I did start off the adventure with several javelins, but I never actually picked them back up after I threw them, so I don't have them anymore.
I lost them.
Spend that GP, yo.
I could, like, just yeet one at, like, my other spear that I carry on my back. I don't know if that's allowed, though, because I know that spears and javelins are different. DM, what's your consensus on that?
Let me check. If it's, I think throwing spear is like a specific thing, right?
Yeah.
Usually
Yeah,
the
it's
spears
the
do have a range. No, so they're range and thrown 20-60. Yeah, if you're within, if it's over 20, between 20 and 60, you can throw it.
What?
Same roll as normal.
Oh.
I'm looking at
Wow.
spear and it's got
Spear
properties
come
range,
back.
thrown, versatile. Yeah.
I've been using a spear this entire campaign and I'm just learning this. Good job, me. Alright, I am gonna throw Aku's normal spear, not his nature spear. So that will be a 18 to hit.
Just hits.
Ooh. Alright. So that will be 10 plus another 2 natural ones. So that's
Dude.
11.
It's 11 points of damage, halved, because it's resistance to non-magical weapons. As the spear kind of glances, it like surprises it slightly as a spear. It almost tries to batter it away, but it still manages to get a graze across the chest. And it kind of twirls its spear, looking down at you, not particularly threatened.
Yeah, but I did call it a thought, so I think it should feel threatened.
It looks annoyed. Nadan. Zug.
Thank you. Yes, crossbow the bitch. When Nadan, okay, so I have to take myself out the mindset of Zug and just remember that Nadan probably doesn't have much qualms about attacking an angel. So, yeah, just straight attack on it, and I'll just roll for that one. Wait, he's hidden. I get hidden. Yeah, it was a 20 stealth check. Is that enough?
Against this creature? Actually, no. You're not hidden. It knows where you are.
Oh shit. Okay, well.
And you're not getting sneak attack currently either, so you could try to hide again with your bonus action first and then attack.
CBA, it's probably got some weird, like, can never be hidden from thing going on. No, he just attacks and then bonus attacks again. So the first attack is a 30. Oh, wait, was that a nat 20? I can't see. Yeah, that was a nat 20. Nat 20.
Nadan popping off?
Yeah, there we go.
No qualms about shooting
Oh,
angels.
Eski, there is a way.
Yeah.
You can use your bonus action to steady aim as a rogue, so you can actually get advantage on that attack and therefore get your sneaker attack on it as well.
Oh shit, okay.
Is that how it
GIL.
works?
I was like screaming that in the other room while I was just my
Okay.
So I roll the damage dice twice, or?
Yeah, you roll. Yeah. Including
Okay,
sneak
well, that-
attack.
Well, it would be a sneak attack anyway
No,
because
is it a sneak attack? Because I
there's-
crit?
there's
Oh.
people within 5 feet of the angel.
No, that's not.
No,
Oh,
no,
there's
no,
not. Oh,
Flying 10 foot
never
above.
It's like
then.
massively in the air. Okay, so in that case, that's. I mean, the crossbow doesn't do an insane amount of damage, which is.
You double the sneak
20.
attack damage.
Which is 5d6.
Oh, I doubled the sneak
double
attack
5d6.
damage. Oh, so I doubled the sneak attack damage, but not the other damage.
Oh yeah,
Just
you
not the
do.
crossbow
You do.
damage.
You double the d10 for the crossbow.
Okay,
and
so
then
the
you double-
crossbow was 20,
20 minus 20.
and the sneak attack is I'll just do 10 d6s then, or 10
Yeah,
d6s or just double what I have.
10 d6s is fine.
10d6.
Let's go. It's more fun to
It's
roll
a-
more dice.
It's either or really when it comes to critical.
Oh, dude, what the hell? Those ones.
29. Oof. Okay.
Oh.
I had the same kind of thing. It seems
Four
like they
bugs.
seem to notice you, and because the other kind of attack wasn't I didn't seem to pierce. It wasn't magical. It kind of just almost seems to ignore this attack, and it just slices straight across one of its wings, and you see it kind of almost like fall out of the sky as golden blood and ichor seems to drop down onto the dome beneath it.
Wait, is Nadan level 15?
Level 10.
No, so time why?
Why is he rolling 10d6?
Oh, because he crit.
5d.
Oh, okay. I
Crit,
was like,
crit,
dang.
crit. You
Wait,
can't
you
be worried. I
said
done
10d6
something
or
wrong.
level 15?
Yes, Hayden, don't get jealous.
He's a
I'm
contracted
jealous.
killer, you know. He was paid to come kill
Yeah,
us.
he was a contracted
And now
killer.
look at him.
You're just a
Um,
postman. That's why you don't roll as many dice.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I am just a postman.
If that's the end of Nadan's go, well,
I mean, unless
you use your
bonus action hide.
No, you
Did
use
I
your
use-
bonus action to steady aim.
Oh, okay, yeah. In that case, yes. Yeah, it is. Cool.
Cool. Askel.
In that case, he's done.
Ascor is going to. Give me a sec. That.
Sorry.
Ascor is going to. Would I be able to cast a spell and ask a very quick question to my crew?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to cast, in that case, Tasha's Mind Whip at 2nd level. That's a DC 17 intelligence saving throw.
17. Okay. Oh my god, I am rolling poorly. That's a fail.
Just 3d6 psychic damage, which is, oh my god, I've rolled once consistently for the last 3 turns.
Yeah,
So,
this is. I'm rolling poorly, but you guys aren't rolling high on the damage numbers.
All of my rolls have basically been ones as well.
so that's 9 psychic damage, and on its next turn, it must choose whether it gets to move, an action, or use a bonus action. So it's constricted
So it only gets
to
one of those.
things.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And sort of during that, Ascor would have shouted like, "What is this creature? And who's its deity?" It's just to kind of get info out of the gang in the panic.
Okay. Ghost.
I think it's
Right.
Rasha first. For some
Rasha,
reason
yeah, it's the wrong way around, isn't it? Yeah.
Swooped around.
Okay, I think we're committing to beating the shit out of the good aligned angel. So
Classic pie, classic
Yes, you
Spice
are.
Boys.
Never said we
Um,
were good aligned.
Okay, so Rasha is going to, at 4th weapon, summon his spiritual weapon, and take a slice at Angelo. So,
Sight out.
Actually, I think she's called Angela. Isn't yours Angelo?
oh yeah, Angela. My bad. That's 25 to hit.
25 hits. Yep.
Okay, 25 to hit. So that is gonna be 11 force damage.
11 force damage. Okay. As she's kind of reeling a little bit from the shots from Zog and like mind whip as her head kind of gets like twisting, doesn't quite seem to know where she is. Your spiritual weapon kind of appears, the scythe behind it slices down her back, kind of pushes her a bit closer to the ground as well, and kind of coughing up, spluttering.
She so does this barrier look as though we can walk through it, or is she moving through it?
I mean, just flavor at the moment she hasn't actually been moved, but you don't know. Like she hasn't touched it yet.
Okay.
Sorry. Yeah, I meant to say DM. They also can't take reactions as well. And also, the Rasha, do you answer Athgor's question or just go in with the spell? Or
I feel like, would he know? Wait, so
I mean,
we know that
she's yelled Erathis.
in the name of Arathis, right?
Oh shit. Okay.
I don't think he
Dang.
knows any more about
Foolish me.
Arathis than Urscore.
Ascor definitely knows
Got it.
one.
Got it. Foolish me. Never mind. Next turn.
God of civilization, inventions, and lore.
Good. Great.
It's good that we're beating the living shit out of this one then. Yeah, good job.
Absolute square.
Classic Spice Boys.
Okay, yeah, he is just going to not be able to attack it really, so he's going to hold a sacred flame if another baddie walks through a portal. Angelo has 40-foot flying speed, so I think he's going to just sort of whiz back into the boys and draw a bit closer to the dome, sort of like middle-ish, maybe here.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, cool. And he'll hold, I guess, an action in case something comes into melee range with him.
Okay.
Hold his attack.
Cool. Okay. As Ghost is trying to do your best to ignore this, focusing on this ritual. Kind of at this point, again, Ghost is flying in the air. The book kind of outstretched before him. The portal in front of it begins to you can hear cracking and creaking as sounds like ripping, but the very stone and air is ripping in front of this portal as Ghost is attempting to open the way.
He takes a second from I guess chanting or kind of from the ritual to just shout, "What the hell is that on me? What the hell is that?"
Okay. Hayden, you're up.
All right, we're gonna do the classic rogue combo. I'm gonna start off by hiding. So let's do a quick cheeky stealth roll. That is a 27.
27. Let me roll.
Oh. Am I hidden?
Yeah, you're hidden.
Hell yeah. Okay, cool. I am going to do sneak attack with my oath bow. Okay, first roll's a 10, second roll's a 17. I'm gonna re-roll the 10 for a 24. I get 24 hits.
Okay, 24 does hit.
Okay. So I'm gonna do 8 points of piercing damage and 18 points of sneak attack damage for a total of 26 damage.
26 damage. Okay, again, this thing is being... Oh man, sorry, it's health. Yeah, minus 26. Yeah, it's health. It's just being pelted by things, and its arms beginning to go weak. It's things. There's still some glowing in its eyes. It still seems to be standing strong, holding its weapon, but it is looking pretty battered and bruised.
Cool.
It is its turn. Sorry, it is not. Yeah, sorry, no, sorry, Hayden. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
Can I guess I can't. I can't re-hide. So I guess I'm just exposed until my next turn, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'll just use my movement to kind of duck behind this bit of cover I've got over here. So.
Cool. It's its turn. It's going to use its action to cast, or to because it can only use its action, bonus action, or move. It's going to use its action to cast. What is this called? Its spear is gonna take put its spear. It's gonna light it up and golden string is gonna wrap from it and lasso itself towards Ascor.
What I will say there is, DM.
Yeah.
If a firing creature is not prone, has its speed reduced to 0, or is otherwise deprived of the ability to move, the creature falls.
So it's able to move.
Unless it has the ability to hover or is being held aloft by magic such as the fly spell.
So it's not that it doesn't have the ability to move, it's that it's choosing not to.
So did it use its action?
It's used its action. I'm not sure how to rule that. Because it could have moved if it wanted
to. It has to choose between using its action, bonus action, or moving.
So then is it ruling so it can't move, so it would fall?
So it can't, in theory, it can't, it's been deprived of its ability to move. And
well, that's fine. That's a 31 to hit with what it did.
Oh, bastard.
Which is a... sorry. 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
I don't enjoy it, I'll say that much.
Along with 21 points of radiant damage.
Oh, fuck me. Okay. That's
And
a
could you
total
make
of,
a strength saving throw for me?
You know what, Jamie? I suspect I can't, but I can try. All right. And I need to roll for concentration as well. So that's a whopping 3. Are you ready for that?
Yeah. These bands whip into you, and you feel yourself being pushed and forced, and they're burning you as it whips back. And Ascor flies towards this creature, is counted as being restrained by it and grappled. As it falls onto the dome, restrained. Ghost, you hear this crash as it falls down. For the rest of you, there is a shock of force damage as both Ascor and the Angel are flung onto the wall, both taking 7 points of force damage, which are both flung into the wall behind where Ghost is channeling the ritual.
Do I get resistance because the big guy's breaking my fall because he's grabbed me?
Yeah, sure.
Dig it up. That was 7, was it? Reduced.
So 7, yes, you get 4. So he takes she takes 7 as well. But you're still kind of being grappled by this thing as it holds on to you.
Yeah, it's not going well for me.
Cool.
Pray to Arathis.
So it's lying on the dome. How high did you say the dome is? And would my character be able to get there without disturbing Ghost?
Your character would be able to. So you're not able to run across the dome.
You've just seen what happens if you touch the dome.
Yeah, so you'd have to go round.
Alright.
There's also where they landed. There is also an ever so slight crack in the dome.
Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, I guess I will probably run after Ascor. Alrighty. Let's move me.
What is this white box, by the way? Thing here.
When?
Oh, I can't.
Was that Clude's post-it note? Or...
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I moved him to where he was gonna be because I don't have control of the guy.
Okay.
So yeah.
Ah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. No, my shield's gone.
He's called Angelo, right?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, Aku's just gonna use his action to dash towards Ascor and the thing.
Okay. Cool.
That's pretty much it.
Fair enough. Nadan. Oh, sorry. So at the end of the initiative round 20, behind you, the rest of you here, emerging from the completely black portal, there's a very clinking sound as something begins to walk ever so slowly out. It hasn't emerged, but you can just hear a chung, clink, clink, chung, as something incredibly large seems to be making its way through this portal here. Nothing has emerged yet, though, and you can't see anything.
Not the chain portal.
Oh, wait, the portal near Nadan?
Yeah, over here.
Chain portal?
Eski's about to get...
Huh?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
So you can just hear something large seems to be shuffling closer towards the your portal, but nothing seems to have come out yet. It's
doomed,
your
bro.
turn as well.
Era's doomed.
Can we all hear it, or is it only people close to it?
It's loud enough you can all hear it.
Nadan chooses to hide.
Nadan chooses to hide. Cool. Make a stealth check.
Okay, taking a stealth check, which is a 30 to stealth.
30. Awesome. Okay.
So he just disappears into the shadows.
Disappears.
As soon as he turns, his head whips around. He notices like the sound coming from the voice. Just disappears into the
Fuck
shadows.
this shit, I'm out.
That's good, Eski. You have to protect Nadan at all costs.
Yeah, exactly.
Ascor. We're currently restrained.
Me already? We're gonna play it easy, I can play it rough, and it's hard. Yeah, I'm gonna play it rough. Alright. Ascor is going to cast a spell. He's going to cast... No, DM, remind me, what was the name we heard earlier of the deity?
Arathis.
Arathis. Oh, let me just check one condition before I do that. That is this. Yeah, cool. Sounds good. In that case, Ascor's eyes are going to turn white in the grip of this creature. And he's going to cast a Phantasmal Force as a heightened spell against the creature. And remind me of the name of that deity one more time.
Arathis.
Arathis.
Right, so what save is that?
And in the mind of the creature is going to place a blistering portal of radiant light within 5 feet of it. And out from this portal is going to come a lashing whip of, let's say, of lightning. Let's say a bolt of
17
lightning.
Is the saving throw.
It's
It's wisdom, right?
disadvantage.
Why is it a disadvantage?
Heightened spell.
Oh, okay. So it has advantage. So that's straight roll. So the first one was an 8. So 17.
The first one was an 8, so it comes out as 17 overall.
Yeah. So wisdom saving
Don't
throw,
worry
right?
about it. You know, Ascor's just doing his thing.
Fucking
So-
angels, man.
Yeah.
As it kind of like tries, you kind of do this in front of you. It's just like eyes are still transfixed on you. The portal. This image seems to have no effect on it.
It's a rough deal. Life goes on, though.
Is there anything else you want to do?
I'll probably just start writing second character.
Russia.
How bad is Ascor looking right now?
You can't see him through the
Or
dome.
is it completely obscured?
Yeah, it's 10-foot high dome.
Oh, I thought it was translucent. Okay.
Oh, sorry, you're absolutely correct. It is transition. You can see Ghost. My bad. It's like, yeah, you can see it.
But Ascor, the other side with the Angela.
Yeah. How bad is Ascor looking?
Let's say he's looking 1 out of 3.
1 out of 3. Okay,
On
a
a
solid
scale
1
of-
out of 3.
1 to your hit points. How bad is he looking?
Oh boy. Okay. Well, having heard the thing coming through this portal, Rash is probably gonna just quickly free action yell out. I will hold this door. Somebody help Ascor though. He doesn't seem particularly able to do a whole lot from where he is. That's too far. Oh, spiritual weapon, however, can make a zoom down and come smack Angela.
Yep.
So yes, we are going to do that. So that is going to be a natural 20.
Oh.
um,
Save Ascor's butt.
so that is going to be 10, 20, 25 force damage from the spiritual weapon.
25 force damage. Okay,
Yeah.
as it's kind of focusing on holding Ascor in place, ignoring this focus of thing, the scythe kind of slams down, skateboarding the air of the thing, slams down on his shoulder, and you see it kind of as kind of the scythe just bears in, and the force damage like almost pushes it to its knees, and kind of this immediate eruption of kind of golden light, and blood is kind of the shoulder almost seems caved in.
And then, I think I'll just say, okay, Mr. Geb, let us hold this one. And they are both gonna move kind of vaguely towards the portal that noise has been coming from. Mr. Angel's gonna zoom towards it to like here-ish, if you can see on the map.
Yep.
40 feet forward.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
So about here.
And he'll hold, they'll both hold physical, like melee attacks if anything comes into range.
They're having the words following it around.
I don't put them on. But holding melee attack.
Okay.
Also
Awesome.
beats.
We also
okay.
take 1
Give us the
psychic
beats.
damage.
Yeah,
for
no
lack of-
beats.
Give us the hot beats.
Lack of beats. Apologies. I thought I put a bunch on. So Ghost, as Ghost is now continuing to focus on the ritual, you're like fighting away. Ghost looks panicked for a second. Is like, keep him off me. What is that? A purple beam now stretches directly. You can see that like the tether has gone straight from Ghost's chest, linking to the book, straight to the portal, and you can see that kind of pulling thing. And Ghost is kind of begin to almost like pulling it apart as if it was in his chest. And as the ritual begins to open and twist, and you can now see kind of the vague twist of the portal. Those of you who are close enough I'll say anyone on the dice at the moment can see through the portal in the distance. Purple light beginning to stream through, and a huge kind of purple object off in the distance. Whether it's getting closer or not, you can't tell.
Ghost, take it off. Woo!
Hayden, you're up.
Oh god. Okay.
Don't feel threatened by the huge purple object.
Turn 7, turn 7, by the way.
After hearing
aubergine emojis, please.
It's purple. After hearing
It tastes purple.
After hearing the chains starting to clink closer and closer to the portal to the north, Hayden's gonna put a couple things together and he's gonna think, oh shit, like he thinks something is gonna come out of each of these portals now, and so he's gonna shout as loud as he can to the others. Or actually no, first he's gonna do sneak attack because he doesn't want to reveal himself. But then
Did you say stink attack?
Yeah, stink
Sneak!
attack.
I'ma drop a stink bomb.
Sneak attack! Sneaky. I'm gonna do sneak attack and then I'm gonna shout to warn my pals. So, actually, wait, would that take a bonus action to shout? Do it?
Depending on how much it is, it's a free action. But...
So what he would like to say is, actually, no, I'm just gonna say it first because it's more important to warn people, and you can decide whether I lose an action for it. He's gonna say, "We need to finish this one off. Something else is coming."
That's fine. Bonus action. Sorry, no, not even a bonus action. It's chatting. Chatting's a free action generally.
Okay, cool. So yes, I'm gonna hide and then sneak attack.
Sneak attack.
So
On the angel, right?
My stealth roll is 15. Am I hidden?
No.
Oh no. Okay. Is the Angel of Arathis within 5 feet of
Yes,
Asgore?
it is.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Then I will just do a regular sneak attack, but not my special triple roll sneak attack. So that is does a 17 hit?
17 does not hit.
Ooh, okay, so I'm assuming that as I shouted to warn my allies, the angel realized where I was hiding and was able to dodge out of the way.
And as your arrow kind of flies towards it, it kind of uses its last second to kind of dodge the deck and kind of almost like have it pull off one of its arm pauldrons, kind of glancing off.
Okay, cool. I am going to then use my movement to start running towards... Actually, I might be able to stay where I am. Check my range. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna stay where I am. Yeah. Cool. That's my turn.
Okay. It's going to make an attack against Asgore, who's restrained. Does that mean it has advantage, or is it get restrained?
Don't think so.
I know paralyzed, incapacitated.
Yeah, that is
one of them. Restrained. Is restrained speed becomes 0. Attack rolls against you to have advantage. Yep.
Oh dear.
So that's 2 d20. One of those is a natural 20. That's
natural 20, huh?
31 points of damage.
Okay.
Well, I don't die outright, but I do go down. 30 was it? 30?
30.
Okay.
What's the prerequisites to die?
You need to be killed. It needs to do your whole health pool negatively.
Wow.
So 56.
What's the prerequisite of dying? Jamie's response: you need to be killed.
Okay.
People do die when they're killed.
Be double your remaining hit points, or is it?
Yeah. So if you've got
your...
60 hit points, it needs to do whatever you've got left minus 60.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
That
Cool. So as Asgore is unconscious, the angel will.
Are you in death saves?
Hmm.
Are you in death saves now?
I am. Yeah.
Oh my god.
No. Unrelenting. It's the fury. Could you lose 2 death saving throws for me?
What?
Oh god.
What?
The next spear plunges into you as you fall down, ripping across your chest as you fall unconscious.
Y'all really chose to
Attack the
Fucking
angel, yeah.
shoot the angel, eh?
Erin,
No, I mean,
Erin
I would have
regrets
done the
her
same.
decision.
I would have done the same. So
I mean,
like,
it was coming to fuck up the ritual.
it
man.
was coming to fuck it up. So I totally
Somebody
agree.
call an ambulance.
Okay,
But
you're
not for me.
Definitely
my
fair.
own honour.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
I
As
lick a
he
spoon. I
sees,
lick a knife.
Asgore get absolutely walloped, Aku is going to move in between Asgore and the guy, and he's gonna cast Lay on Hands for 25 points of health.
25.
Holy shit, the whole pool.
25,
Oh,
and that means you're off to death saving throw, that's cool, I'm sure you know. As you kind of wake up, kind of Aku running over, hands placed on you, holy energy pouring through you, your wounds begin to seal. You see the angel still looming over you, but Aku is there, and you feel that you've just been dragged from the very brink of death's door.
Well, that's nice. I'll take it. Yeah, Letty, I don't think you have to drop all of them, but you can do if you want to.
The full pool's like 50, right?
Yeah, my
Oh,
pool is bigger. I didn't.
Oh
check all of
shit,
them.
I didn't realize.
You got that. Your pool's bigger, is it? Okay. Right.
It's sort of like
It's just got a
half
big pull, you
drag
know?
Asgore like away a little bit. I know that I don't have I
Yeah.
can't really move him properly, but in a
Stand
way
between
that
him and the...
he would have a hard time attacking Asgore with Aku sort of standing there, I guess.
Okay.
It's not very lawful good though, is it, to attack someone while they're down? Is it, DM? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think he's got a good point here. You know,
If that person's
but that was
One,
very cash money
evil.
of you, DM.
1, lawful neutral. 2,
Oh, we've made an assumption. A fatal error.
2, you're in his way.
Rah.
Aku, anything else you're doing
Lawful.
with this turn? Her way, sorry. Sai? Aku? Is there anything else you can do? Or anything?
No, nothing else.
Okay, cool.
Sorry.
Nadan. There's still the clanging and the chaining behind you, but still nothing has emerged from the pool.
I'm gonna 1v1 him, don't worry. We'll be fine.
It's
Okay, help.
It
Zog?
Mm.
Nadan?
And that thing still hasn't come out, the clinging boy, right?
No.
And I'm pretty far away from the rest of the action, so
You could get some distance between yourself and the clinging, though.
I'll just be ready to shank the fucker. Actually, no, to be fair, he's a ranged attacker, so that's not very useful.
It's like the opposite of what you're used to, eh?
If you go around the dais?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's hiding in the shadows. It's being
Okay, cool.
a
I'd make
pussy.
a follow-up. Oh, no, you can keep your old one. You haven't done anything.
No,
so-
it was a 30. It was.
Yeah, as in you can keep it. Yeah,
Yeah, thank you.
yeah.
I was like,
Cool.
come on.
Ready your action. Asgore. You've been dragged up. Barely
He
alive.
goes, I'm alive! No, he doesn't. But I do, with a moments of breath, sort of look around, look up at this sort of greying face, this evil of neutral lawfulness, disgusting, literal bootlicker, centrist. And I cast
Fucking centrists.
Le Dor du Dimension, and unsurprisingly, I teleport next to the cleric. Or not too far from, perhaps. So let's say, kind of hither. And with my presumably I lost concentration on that previous spell, which is
You have done it, so
liberating.
fortress is
It's
gone.
kind of liberating, guys. You know. Do I possess anything bonus action worthy? Don't believe I do. I think I'll just leave it at that.
All right. Cool. In which case, Russia, you're up.
So nothing's come through the scary chain portal,
Nope.
but we're still hearing scary chains. Okay. All right then. I think probably what he will do is shift over to Asgore. Okay. Oh, I'm so glad you are alive. That is really good. Okay. What do I do? Healing, right? And he is gonna cast Cure Wounds at Second level. We'll go second level for now. So that's gonna be 13 healing for that one. Bonus action. With his hand still on Askor's shoulder, he's gonna ask the spiritual weapon to smack Angela of Arathis.
Make a roll.
So that's gonna be a 23 to hit.
And 3 hits.
23. Are we
All
happy?
that damage.
We happy. So that is 15 force damage.
Force damage. Okay, as the angel's kind of squaring off, kind of attempting to try to get to Askor as Askor disappears behind a purple door with Aku kind of blocking in the way. Again, the scythe just comes in completely unguarded, slams it in the side, and Aku close up, you can see it's kind of solar plexus and kind of abs just get like pumped in, and it almost seems to collapse in of itself. It doesn't look like a very happy angel at the moment. Anything else to do with your turn or your angel's turn?
Yeah, just gonna give it a well, I mean it's got its order, which is defend us and fight the thing. Gonna stay on the wait, do we need to go down the stairs first, or can we just jump off the dais? Like how high is
Just
this?
jump off the dais, yeah.
Okay, he'll probably turn around with a okay, look after yourself, Askor. And he's gonna pop down here.
Okay.
And move
How many
move
points
Angel.
did the boy get healed for? Out of curiosity.
It was let me go to the D&D Beyond tab. 13.
I'll take it. Thank you.
Cool. So as Ghost begins to focus on the ritual, for I think the 7th turn, 8th turn overall, 7th.
Shit.
The beam intensifies, linking Ghost between this thing. The book, you can all hear the pages whirling. The first time all of you hear in the book, the first time the book in all of your heads, as it seems to reverberate around the battlefield. So close. We are so close. Rasha, the ring on your hand, you look down at it, and it's glowing purple as well, and it's starting to burn.
Okay.
Top of the round, Hayden.
Okay, I am going to do. Can anyone guess? Hide and sneak attack.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So, we're gonna do a little cheeky stealth. Am I hidden with a 21, Jamie?
I will make a roll for you. You
Better
are not.
be. I'm not.
You are not.
Jeez. Okay. Well, you know what? We're just gonna hope we do a better roll this time. So I'm gonna roll with my oath mode as a 14 hit. Oh god, I've been useless 2 rounds in a row. Okay, then I miss and I patiently await my next turn.
Very well. It's the angel.
That's okay. Mood.
Yeah.
The angel this time is going to stagger to its feet, looking directly at you, Aku. Why do you do this? Why do you allow evil to succeed? And is going to attack you. 30.
No, I don't think that hits, Jamie.
Good, because it's 12 points of bludgeoning damage. Followed by, as it kind of whips out its flail with its second hand and goes to kind of uppercut you. That's 31 to hit as well. 2 teams. Sorry. Okay, sorry. 2d6. Just 11 points of bludgeoning damage as kind of each of the spheres just kind of crack across, one kind of cracks across your shoulder and the other one a little bit kind of catches your face as you feel kind of the radiant light and energy kind of spark off you. So I think 12 and 11, so 23 points of damage total there.
Are we?
It's your turn.
Well, he's gonna smack it back. Hopefully, we hope.
We believe.
He's gonna try.
You know you're an evil paladin when you're fighting Arathis' angel.
Look, It's not my deity. It's not my angel. Okay, I don't give a shit. Aku does not know jack shit about these angel people. All right,
Yeah, fuck them angels.
Right, that's a 13.
Misses.
Don't fuck them angels.
Oh, we suck.
That's
You guys did
that's a
so much
4.
damage to the Grave Titan, and now.
No, I've rolled ones on like all of my
Yeah, this
things.
is true.
Okay,
That hits.
22.
When that angel hit me with like fire stuff earlier, did that like reveal where I'm standing or something?
No, it's just got super high perception. Passive
Okay.
perception.
Let's hope I can hit the next thing.
All right, so that is 18, 19. 19 again.
As it kind of
Them
is
ones,
barely
man.
standing,
Yep.
having hit you a couple of times. Your first one, it kind of desperately kind of deflects it, pushing it away. However, it's got no energy for a follow-up. You kind of spin round, second one, straight to the stomach, kind of piercing out the back of it. It kind of pulls itself on your sphere, kind of looks dead in the eyes as kind of the glowing, radiant energy kind of begins to fade into the center. And as it kind of begins to disintegrate around, kind of turning into this golden mist, begins to float back towards the portal of Arathis, as it's now gone.
Arathis will remember that.
Oh my
goodness.
god. Uh-oh. Well, it's a good thing none of us really care much about what was it? The light of civilization and progress of people and stuff like that, and probably
that's not all
capitalism, right? The goddess of capitalism. So no one,
Yeah.
none of us really need that.
If it was the goddess of capitalism, Aska would love it.
Right.
We're all
Found
Antifa.
faith through near-death experience.
Okay. Sai, is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
No.
Okay. Nadan, I presume you're still hiding? Kind of further away. The clanking's coming. Nothing's come out. Zo?
There's
Sorry.
really not much to do, really, right now.
No, there
isn't
isn't.
there?
No. That's
Like,
fine.
I feel like Nadan's not done so much so far for him.
No, that's fine. That's what
Yeah.
Nadan does when I control him anyway. So I
He
mean,
gets,
to be
yeah,
fair,
exactly.
Hayden's done a very similar kind of. It's
Yeah, I
side
mean,
attack.
yeah, I mean, it's fine, except for the fact that, like, the other one was out of range, and I've been waiting
Yeah.
for this thing which I thought would spawn next turn, and now hasn't spawned for, like, 4 turns, so just getting debated, really.
Yeah.
For what it's worth, I haven't done anything either.
Yeah, exactly.
Ascor.
And that is Hayden.
Ascor is gonna Vaza Vimpishly, move slightly across the vertical plane and kind of slump to the ground with his back against the steps, like a coward that he is, and use a wand of light wound curing. Is this how you say? This word? He's going to
What
the
happened to
light
Asker's
cure
accent?
wounds.
He's hit so hard, he becomes
he
Emnium.
speaks Zemnian, yeah. And we're going to cure the wounds of the light variety with an action, yeah.
Cool. All right. Go for it. Heal yourself.
Da. Where did I put that shit? Cool. And that's gonna be my go.
Okay. Russia.
The fact that nothing has come through the scary chain portal is causing me serious anxious.
Yeah, I know, it's just pure anxiety, really, isn't it? It's like, we know it's coming, but there's nothing we can do about it.
Do you know, on second thoughts, maybe I will stand back a little bit. It kind of shuffles towards the steps. And
Hold action.
yeah, we're gonna move the spiritual weapon with the bonus just to above the dome in case anything be looking sus,
Yeah.
like little sentry scythe. And we're gonna hold, I guess, a sacred flame for in case something comes through. And then Angelo's gonna walk closer to it a little. Well, he should be where the post-it note is.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, and yes, he will hold his multi-attack.
Cool. Ghost turn. As Ghost focuses on the ritual, you all hear this crackling, and now from beyond, there's this horrid, squelching kind of sound of many mouths bashing together. Almost sounds like, "Bleh." Like those of you who aren't certain, it sounds like a goat from far away, and kind of lots of like, mixed in with kind of this horror sound of tentacles. And like you see now, a couple of tendrils of something are gripping the edges of this portal.
It's happening.
And as the book and ghosts begin to kind of swirl for a second, you'll begin to lose them occasionally within the dome as energy thing, that you hear the book now say, "Finally, we're going home." Aiden, it's your turn.
By going home, you mean rescuing Roman, right?
Yeah, Roman's coming home. That's what he means.
He's
Just
coming
been
home.
scoring for England, no?
Yeah, I was about to say, just like the football came home, so is
Come
Roman.
on, go
you know?
score some fucking goals.
Quick clarification on the wands of curing light and serious wounds. I was just trying to look up how I was gonna heckin' use it. But then I found the Wand of Healing, which is a 5e equipment item, which does require attunement only by bards, clerics, druids, paladins, or rangers. I'm assuming that the wand that I bought from the shop was something I could actually use.
Yeah, it was. So
it's a homebrewy thing. Yeah, it's like one that's got like limited charges and it doesn't recharge. It's like once it's done, it's done.
Yeah, I think I found this.
So do I just roll?
I think it's
As
I think
if
it's
I'm
I think it's
casting
3
cure.
charges, regains 1d3, and each one has a cure wounds in it. I think that's was that what you've got, or was that?
No, I've got so I bought these in a shop and they'd
Yeah.
already been partially used, and the wand
Yes.
of cure serious wounds has only got like 3 or 4 charges left on it, and the
Yeah.
light wounds is like 35 charges left on it or something.
Okay, cool. It's not these are ones you could use. Sorry, if you're asking if you need to retune to them, then no, it's a separate thing.
Okay.
They basically it was a one from a previous edition that someone kind of changed over, but it's not currently in 5th edition. But
Okay, cool.
someone homebrewed it essentially.
But if I'm using it, it's like the same range and same like points of healing and stuff.
Yes.
Okay. Right. So that's 3d8 points of healing plus 1 point per caster level. So the other question is, because I am an arcane trickster, does that count as a caster level, or does it have to be like a cleric caster level?
Your yeah, no, I think it'll be yours.
Okay. Oh, it's very complicated. Right. Yes. Okay. Last question is, who's looking really rough?
Of you guys.
Yeah.
I think Aku just got smacked a little bit. Askor's probably near full health now.
Askor's looking 2 out of 3.
2 out of 3.
Aku's probably looking 1 out of 2.
Okay. I guess in that case, after seeing the angel kind of retreating and Aku looking a little bit worse for wear after kind of being in combat with it, Hayden is going to use this moment of relative peace to try to dash over to him. So that is 30 foot of movement, 60 foot of movement, 90 foot of movement. So he'll only get to about here. So I'll just move him over there. And he's just gonna shout across to Aku, you can use this, and he's gonna try to toss him the wand of cure serious wounds.
Oh no.
Catch it!
Okay. Cool. Aku.
I guess I try and catch the wand.
Yeah. I'll say, given everything, catching a wand is no problem for you at the moment.
Alright, sick. Is that a bonus action, or can I use
Yes.
it? Or...
Bonus action.
Okay, what do I roll?
I don't think you roll anything for. Oh, is this to cast it? Sorry.
So it cures 3d8 points of damage plus 1 point per caster level, maximum plus 15.
Caster level.
Yeah. Do you have caster?
You're a
levels as
paladin, so you're just like 10th level paladin, right? So plus 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So 3d8
So
plus 10.
3d8. Okay. Yay, 21. Thank you. Yeah, he grunts and thanks. Grunts and Aku.
And he's like, no problem, dude.
Cool.
I think it's a little bit embarrassed.
So on initiative 20, crawling out from the portal, finally, is a chained figure. Like, it's about 15 foot high, face like smoldering fire, entire body is just wrapped in chains, and you just see shadow kind of whipping around it as it kind of emerges from the portal slowly.
A Balrog of Morgoth.
Uh-oh.
What did you say?
This foe is beyond any of you. Run, fellowship, guys.
Yeah,
They're taking the hobbits where?
I'll put him here. Cool.
Spoons,
What did you
mate.
say?
So before all the actions goes, could Nadan, Rasha, and Ascor all make wisdom saving throws for me? That's
No.
it.
Okay.
We'll deal with the hold actions afterwards.
Remember, you have intellect fortress, Ascor, so you have
Natural
advantage.
20.
No, that ended when I got knocked unconscious, so that's a big old 6
Oh, that's
right there.
unfortunate.
You know what? Where's Aku? Man, I need to get near Aku again.
Yeah. So what did you guys get?
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Succeed.
This
obviously,
many.
Fail from Ascor. Zug, what'd you get from Nadan? Wisdom saving throw.
When it lets me. Oh no, he's got a -1 to wisdom. There's a 15.
15.
We
Fails.
each get a
So
Bitcoin,
both
right?
take-
Hold on. Oh wait, no, that's not.
you both
There's
take
like 100
12
pages.
points of psychic damage. And
Okay.
Nadan, you ready your crossbow and you fire it at Rasha.
You what?
You what?
Ascor,
Excuse me.
you use
Pardon?
your reaction to run over and make a rapier attack against Rasha as well. Because you feel
Oh
compelled
my
to
God.
do it.
Lucky
by
I
the
don't
sheer-
even have proficiency in that weapon.
I cast Wall of Fire and I kill them all.
Could you both make attack rolls against Rasha?
Is mine technically a sneak attack, or does he know I'm there?
Probably try.
Oh,
Yeah, yours
God.
would be a sneak attack, yeah.
Oh.
And you're hidden, so it's advantage.
Guys.
Okay, it was 26 to hit.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
roll
that
damage.
hits.
mine's an 8. Yeah.
So,
Five
Rasha, you're like,
and-
you turn around at this thing and you're horrified. You look like, guys, we need. And like, Ascor runs over to you and swings your sword and it just like hits your armor, and you're just so confused. And meanwhile,
He just
bolt,
looks down with a, that is kind of pathetic.
a bolt from the
A bolt
just, like,
comes in and
skewers
does
you in the
20,
shoulder, somehow
25
penetrating you.
damage.
From doing
25.
25 points of damage as the shoulder just kind of as you kind of move forward, almost like holding yourself onto Ascor as he just hit you.
Okay, that's what's my con check for that? 12 or 13?
12.
Right.
Is this to keep Angelo around?
This is to keep Angelo.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Have we asked Angela if he wants to hang
Oh,
out?
phew, it's a natural 19, 23.
Okay, cool. Okay, back
We
to
roll
all the,
good
all
right
the held
now.
actions you all had. So, if you had a held action, which I think is Rasha and Angelo, and Nadan, go for it.
Does a held action have a multi-attack? It does, right? Because it's your full action.
I think yes. Yeah, you're holding your
Okay,
action.
for Sacred Flame, it needs to make a dex save. For that one.
Failed actually.
Oh, Sacred
Oh, shit.
Flame does that is 2 1s on the d8s. That is 2 points of radiant damage.
2 points of radiant damage. Oh no.
How is that possible?
Okay, Angelo is gonna make 2 attacks with his big radiant mace.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a natural 19 on the first one, so that's like a 28, 9, something like that. To hit?
Yep, 8, 9 to hit.
Does it matter if it's either of those? I hope it doesn't.
Well, sorry, what is it? 18 or 19?
It's a natural 19, so it's
Oh,
going to
no,
be
it
like
doesn't
20,
matter.
29. Okay. The second attack is a natural 17, so that's 25.
Okay,
Do they
25.
both hit? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So the first one does, okay, that's 9, 12, 17 radiant damage on the first one, and it's gonna, who's within 10 feet of it? Gonna give itself a d10 of temporary HP. Is
Okay,
Russia
how much
within-
damage, sorry, was that?
Oh god, that was a 9 plus 3, 12, 17. It was 17 points of damage.
Awesome.
Okay, the second attack does 5 plus 3, 8 plus 5, 13 radiant damage.
13 radiant.
And Rash is gonna re-roll his 2 temporary hit points he rolled before to make it 3 temporary
Nice.
hit points.
Okay. Nadan, you get an attack against the creature, but you're not hidden anymore because you attacked Rasha.
Yeah, I know, of course. Don't worry, you have to remind me, thank
I
you.
feel your pain.
That's the reactions, yeah?
That's 19, sorry, 29 to attack.
Yep, that definitely hits.
Oh, you can
Okay,
use steady aim
To do what?
Give
To
yourself
get...
advantage.
to
yeah.
give yourself
Oh,
advantage.
okay, cool.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'll roll again, just in case I get an at 20. The answer was no, did not. Alright, so that means that is 12 damage plus... Look how I'm rolling this other one over here, even though I probably don't have to. 12 damage plus 17, so 29.
29.
There's
29
a-
points of damage.
There's a little round dice icon in the bottom left of D&D Beyond. If you click that, you can roll your dice inside there if you don't want to move over.
I've
to
been,
the one.
oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
You do
Okay.
custom dice now.
I think so.
Me not that kind of orc.
So it's this creature's turn. As it kind of looks around, sees that it's surrounded. Kind of various chains fall away to reveal like horrific faces, and all of them kind of join in a chorus of screaming as like soul blue energy seems to almost leave their body. Could everybody within 60 feet of it, including Ghost, make a Constitution saving throw?
60.
Oh,
Wow.
shit.
That's a
Thanks, Mark.
14.
That's an 11. Uh-oh.
It's 26, hey.
Okay, so that's everyone except Aku and Hayden.
Okay, so on Nova Ghost, what did you get?
Sorry, I'm just double checking my little ring. Because I don't know whether it gives me advantage on saving throws. My ring of protection.
Okay.
No, it just adds +2. Okay, I shall roll.
Okay.
Constitution.
Yes, Constitution saving throw.
That's a 15.
15. Okay, so you fail. So on a failed saving throw, take 44 points of damage, which is a 17 or under.
44.
That's a 44. Right, Nadan's looking kind of rough, and he's.
If you
a bit attacked
succeed,
here.
it's a 22.
So, what is this creature? Why is it fucking us so hard?
Did you say psychic damage or?
Psychic damage.
Oh
yeah.
yes, I take half damage for yeah.
And then you take another half because Rasha takes the other half.
Yes. You take
Okay.
your
Rasha
half
takes
again. That's why I take
55 points.
I take an extra 11, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
because I only take 22.
Yes.
No
so
one,
I actually take 11.
Yes.
no one failed to save by more than 10, right? 17
yeah,
or
yeah.
7 or under?
No.
Good.
Good.
Why?
What spell was that?
It's called the Howl of 1 Million Lost Souls, and I'm going to
Oh,
see
cool.
if it recharges.
God, that's a lot of souls.
Do we know
That's a
what this?
loss. That's a lot of lost souls, mate.
Do we know what this monster's called?
Yeah, it's the Avatar of Thassadoon.
Avatar
What?
Of... How do you spell that? DM? Vasadun?
Avatar?
THARIZD.
It sounds very friendly. I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, he's covered in chains and faces, so
He has a million lost souls hanging out in his big man body. Like,
just screaming,
God.
just crying.
Hands in the air. Like, maybe they're like, it's a fun scream. It's a roller coaster kind of scream.
Everyone's having a good time.
I think it spelled it
44.
wrong. Farah's Doom?
Thar is Dune or Tharzadoon or
Thassadoon.
Tharizdun.
Oh,
THARIZDUN.
Rise soon.
I'll fix that spelling. I'm sorry, everyone.
Far is dumb.
Can he take a vicious mockery damage from that one?
Sorry, Nadan Zug, you're up.
Nadan Zug.
Zidane.
Zidane.
Zidane?
So how does this work?
Or
Can I-
Nug.
Nadog.
Actually, to be
Nudog.
fair, if I'm using the bonus thing, I
Little
don't need
Nug.
to. Don't, shut
Yeah,
up.
you don't need to hide, you can just
Oh, yeah, I died. I just rolled twice, right, with advantage. So first one was that. Second one was. Okay, so my better roll was 22.
22, yep.
Alright,
22 hits.
All right, that is a sad 8 plus 8 plus 15.
Like 23. Nice.
23 damage.
So again, as
He's
the
got
kind of the angel,
consistent DPS, man. It's not
as
bad.
the angels like kind of dueling with this thing, the souls are all kind of trying to gem what has happened as the mere essence of your like soul feels like it's been ripped out of you, Nadan. You take a few seconds, steady your aim, and fire through at this thing. It kind of chinks in through the chain, and there's still like blood dripping down. Like this thing has been hurt by all this impact. It's certainly not immune to damage. What else are you gonna do?
I think that's the only thing he can do, right? If he's doing a bonus action, so he doesn't get 2 attacks, does he?
Nope.
No. In that case, he will. He's used a bonus action. That's the end of the turn. Nothing else he can do, right? Oh, should I cast a spell? No, probably not.
I don't think you can if you bonus action to action.
No. I mean next round. Sorry.
Okay.
I meant
Ascor, you're up.
Yeah. Well, am I right thinking the last radius he blasted that crazy thing out for 60 feet?
Yes.
Yeah. You down again?
How far away can I get? How far away?
No run to the bathroom, but decide your turn and stuff.
That's not far enough away.
It's
what
very
Ascor will
far.
probably do.
It's very far worth using against.
I'm in
single target
danger.
like this. Is it a really good debuff?
If you think it looks lazy,
DM's gone. Let's change all the numbers.
It's a metagame. DM's gone. Starts metagame.
Jump behind the screen. Terrapul's notes.
Yeah. Nice.
Just write in his writing. We won.
Have some
very
confetti.
cool, y'all.
We won Gib Exp.
Give
What I'm
level
saying
11.
is your DC there, Eski, is like only 14. And I know out of one portal, from what I could hear, there was like the clatter of millions of feet. So you're probably going to get more use out of it blasting the group. I don't know.
Oh, I see. Okay. So it's like an AoE. Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
20
and
feet
it
square, I think.
It gives
Oh,
you
I see.
advantage against it if it fails its deck save. So like basically you impose a deck save and then if it fails it's surrounded in light, and anything surrounded in light you have advantage against it. The whole team does.
Yeah. That's
Also-
what
What are you up to?
So I think good old Ascor's getting a little bit worried here with the outcome of his last round, and he's going to drop a little. No, that's a minute. We're going to cast Intellect Fortress once more as a 30. So let's dump that out. Sorry, it's a 40, was it? No, we'll keep it as a 30. Greedy on oneself. And cast. And actually, that's probably gonna be it. Hilariously.
Rasha,
Yes.
could you make a concentration check?
I was waiting for my turn to ask this, but yes. Is it max? Is it 20 I need to hit for this amount of damage? Like, how can you save this?
Or it'll be 23. 22. Sorry.
Okay.
I believe in you.
Oh, I've just dropped my dice in
Praise
panic.
Gab.
Praise Gab!
I sound pretty calm, but in reality,
That's an 11. Rest
I'm
in
terrified.
peace, Angelo.
Sorry, Scott. So Intellect Fortress on yourself as the angel kind of flaps out of existence.
Yep.
Oh
and I'm
no.
gonna
Goodbye, Angela.
run away.
Yeah, that's. I just thought that might inform some of your decisions, Ascot. So, you know. Rasha,
Peace out.
Bravely
no.
runs away. So bravely.
So presently, it's Rasha versus the Avatar of Tharizdun. Is that what we're saying?
The dance fired a bolt away somewhere.
Just too
Ascot's legged
dry.
it.
Just
Nadan is
defended-
hidden though, right? I can't presently
Yeah.
see Nadan.
Yes.
Okay. Well, in that case, we're gonna pop up a wall of fire. So he's gonna raise his hands, and flames of the forge are gonna shoot up from the earth, in a 60-foot line across. The opaque damage side is gonna be like we're gonna go like this, like that. Yeah. Okay, so it's opaque. He can't see through it. He needs to make a
Dexterity.
dex save. A dex save.
Cool. Dex save. 22.
22. Okay. saves. But that is still going to be 12 fire damage.
Okay.
As it singes him. Yeah.
As you scramble back a little bit, throw up the wall in front of you, just completely obscuring you and completely obscuring you and him from each other, kind of scrambling back and taking a breath.
Yeah, that was so bad. We're gonna run back 30 feet to just in front of the dome. And with bonus action, we're gonna use just a healing word at 3rd level.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? How healthy are the people? Do we make a mass healing word? No, we'll just use a bog standard healing
Ghost
word.
is looking kind of rough, isn't he?
Not at all.
That is looking
Good.
pretty damn
Oh yeah,
rough.
because you blocked half the damage.
I can't see Nadan, can I?
Yeah, no, you can't.
No.
You can't see the
Yeah,
dome.
no.
He's just bleeding in the shadows.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're gonna healing word ourselves for 14 HP. Okay,
He's
cool.
going to use one of his legendary actions. You just hear a slither of like chains being dragged across the ground, and there's like a flutter of arcane energy, and it just reappears, teleporting over here, right next to the ritual site.
Bruh moment.
Ripped wall of fire.
Help, guys. Please help me.
DM, does
It's
it
your
have to be able
turn.
to see where it's teleporting to, or can it just teleport anywhere?
That was 4th level.
No, it can
God.
magically, teleport. Magically on with any equivalent. Oh, no, to an unoccupied space, it can see. You are perfectly correct. In which case, it teleports over here.
We like rules.
Oh.
I do like rules.
Like
Oh.
itty bitty rules.
Nice legendary action, guy.
You nerd.
Buddy.
Fucking nerd.
Legendary idiot.
As you focus on the ritual, what do you?
Yeah, so I guess as this portal is kind of like opening up a little further and it seems like something is making its way through, Ghost sort of like levitating in the middle of his summoning circle surrounded by his purple barrier, kind of like you guys all hear his voice inside your head. I know Ascor has like protection against that maybe, but like if he allows it, he will. Oh no, okay.
I don't.
Yeah, he Ghost, you hear him as if he was sort of like stood next to you. He's like, well guys, I knew that I could count on you all to help me with this. So thank you so much from the bottom of my heart, honestly. You've been spectacular specimens to study and to investigate. And he'll continue to rip open that portal.
Specimens.
round. Sorry, last.
I don't like your
legendary-
tone, buddy.
Legendary action from the avatar to teleport to where it was gonna just take it to, and then it will use its 3rd and final legendary action as it whips out a tentacle underneath to try to rip the arcane dome. Hits and does 17 points of damage. Just like a crack appearing up the side of the dome.
Oh no.
I guess so we all heard that in our heads. Is there anything on this map around here that could count as cover to hide behind? Would I have to drop down this step?
You
like,
need to
over
kind of
here?
jump down, and be peeking over the dice.
Okay. Oh man, what Ghost just said totally threw me. Now I'm like, I don't know what to do.
Just
You
a
had a
reminder
bonding
that,
moment.
because you're a rogue, you can, as your bonus action, use steady aim
Yeah.
rather than hide if you
Yeah.
wanted to get that.
But I also don't want to be in range of this thing because
Yeah.
it does a lot of damage. But yeah.
I can vouch for that.
Yeah, absolutely. Shit. Hayden's gonna run. Fuck. No time to talk during this. Hayden's gonna as soon as he sees the thing apparate next to them, still just totally mind reeling from what Ghost has said, and now he's like all of the uncertainty about Ghost's intentions is like reeling through his mind again. He doesn't really know what to do, but all he knows is that that thing that's just appeared behind them is bad news. So he turns tail, runs, kind of like skids along the ground like a baseballer, like trying to like get into base just as someone's about to kind of hit it. He falls off the edge and then kind of ducks down behind there and attempts to hide. So that is, let me do a little stealth roll. Oh, a nat 20.
Ooh, baby.
Nice.
Am I hidden with a nat 20?
Surprisingly, yes.
Yay!
Might be a
Okay.
little bit hidden.
So now I'm gonna do a classic sneak attack, but I am keeping steady aim in mind. Thank you very much, Luke. Okay, so, let's do Oathbow rolls. First shot is a 16. Okay, I'm gonna re-roll the 12. Okay. Does a 16 hit?
16 does not hit.
Okay.
Have you labeled this thing as your enemy, by the way, for the purpose of Oathbow? Or
No,
not? I'm just wondering.
so I, called the first thing that we attacked my sworn enemy, and it doesn't reset until dawn the next day, so
Okay, cool.
I don't have the special damage for the rest of these guys.
That's
Like-
brutal.
Yeah, sucks.
Okay,
Yeah. Cool, that's my turn.
fair enough. Aku.
What round is this? Are you keeping track?
Yeah, so this is the 10th round. And yeah.
Cool, so I'll have one more round of Spirit Shroud. Yeah, so Aku, I guess, is probably just gonna try and attack it to try and stop it from getting at Ghost. Right. I need to and hit 11.
22 hits, 11 does not.
Alrighty. It's a bad guy,
Music.
right?
It is a
Okay.
I would be shocked if it was not.
Million lost souls? They might all be kind of good, you know?
Yeah, he's just
Nice
collecting
souls.
them and taking them back
That
to where they're not
is
lost.
28 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Okay.
Good job, DPS.
Okay.
Popping
awesome.
off, top of the meter.
Anything else you want to do?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
On its turn, you're all beginning to hear whispers spreading out from it. They're maddening. They're incessant. They just can't stop to leave your head. Could Aku, Rasha, Aku, Rasha, and Hayden all make wisdom saving throws for me?
Oh, great.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm not next to Aku. No!
Why aren't we hugging Aku right now?
We should all be around Aku at all times.
Oh boy.
Oh
Literally.
no. I rolled a 6.
Oh no. I have a +9, but I rolled a 2. 11.
Cool.
dude.
So we got so Aku, the whispers, you block them out. Don't even take any damage. However, Hayden and Rasha, you take 4 points of damage, and I'd like you both to
Four.
attack Ascot.
Okay.
Out of curiosity,
With pleasure.
out of
Wait,
curiosity,
right now?
Uh-huh.
I'm fully willing to accept these consequences, but does the Wand of Orcus have anything to say about some other guy coming into my brain right now?
for the purpose of this, doesn't seem to say anything. It's not taking.
He loves the
protecting you.
chaos. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I will attack Asgore then with my oath bow.
Can't see the Wonder Vocus having much of a problem with you shooting someone.
Well, he wants me to kill
Yes,
someone.
do it. Do it.
Attack him with the Wonder Vocus. Use power word kill. Go.
Does a 16 hit Asgore?
A 16?
It would do. However, Asgore with his first level spell cast shield and it misses.
Phew. Good.
Rasha, what's your attack on?
Well, I'm not in melee range, so is this going to be a
Walk.
cantrip or
No,
I
walk.
walk there? Oh, okay.
Oh no!
And both of you have used your reactions for this round now.
That's a 24 to hit.
That probably does hit even with shield.
That probably does seem to hit.
Does hit, you shit.
My apologies.
Harm
At least-
assist.
It wasn't a crit. Yeah,
So
the
at least I
pharmacist
had the
was in the
courtesy
building.
to attack you with a weapon I wasn't even proficient with.
Yeah, this is a +2 big boy weapon.
Why are you enjoying this?
You know what I mean? Go play a check just because you can't hit a fucking bad guy and you get excited over hitting me.
I'm not lawful evil this campaign, but as a player, that's my alignment. So. 5, 10. It's not too bad. It's 12 cold damage and 3 fire. So it's okay. We
The DM
lowballed
is-
those.
As a concentration check, what's the check I'm making?
That'd be 10.
10, I make it advantage. It's got Warcaster, Constitution. Oh, I'm not even going to roll anything till I hit some fire beats, DM.
Yeah, hit some feet.
Sorry.
Hit the
We
beat.
abstain from rolling until the beats have been dropped.
Right.
We're
Yeah,
going on
no,
strike.
Sorry, we're doing the very similar stuff with the non-copyright stuff now. Go for it.
Alright, so that's a natural 1 with advantage. It is a 26.
26. Okay, maintain concentration.
I take how much
Nadan.
damage to reiterate?
12, right?
It was 12 cold and then 3 fire, so it's only 15.
Yeah.
Only 15
Okay.
for Sorcerer, remind you.
Yeah, he's Babby.
Mighty
You gotta
face.
be nice to him.
Maybe.
Cool. Nadan, you're up. Zug.
Finally, actually attack something. Exciting times. Exciting times. He's over there, right? How far away is that? 60.
In your range.
So okay, so what's what's the difference between the 30 foot and the 121 again? Sorry, the 120. I don't get.
So if you're over
advantage for
120,
30, right?
it's disadvantage.
If I no, between 30 and 120.
Yeah. That's not a disadvantage, right?
Yeah, that's just.
Oh,
just
it is.
in range.
120 is
No,
match range. Okay.
Yeah. So
It's well within 120 though.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
well within 120, but it's
Disadvantage.
60, 70. So I get disadvantage. So if I use the bonus one, does it just become a roll?
It becomes a normal attack, but because
Yeah.
someone's within 5 feet of it, you will get sneak attack.
Oh,
Oh.
okay, all right. Well, then
Steady
we do
aim.
that then. Steady aim. So that's
Steady
a 21 to hit.
21 does hit, yeah. Sneak attack.
Yeah. So that's a 9 plus. Fuck. Where's my other dice? There's 9 plus. Sneak attack's kind of fun. 9
Oh.
plus 19.
Baby.
Actually,
28
pog.
points of damage. Okay, again, as
Yeah.
this thing is getting just pelted by bows.
Nadan.
as-
Pew, pew, pew.
pew, pew, pew. Just like standing in there, the
Toss a
chains are
coin to
breaking,
your
the
ranged
fire's
boys.
leaking. Looking okay-ish. Asgore.
This is the most damage Nadan's done this entire campaign.
Ludan's
well-
carrying, I'm not gonna lie.
You know, it's literally just the fact that Luke was like, "Hey, by the way, you can use the attack."
Sneak attack's
It's like-
broken.
He's like,
Asshole.
"Wow, this has changed everything."
Yeah, it has done for rogues. There's a bit of conversation in the community, in the roguing community, you know.
Rogue.
Is this utterly overpowered?
All right, okay, alrighty, folks, let's do this. Firstly, the thing Askel's going to do is, seeing that Rasha's senses return to him, with his rapier, is just going to lean in and just fucking take out a glove and plack, slap him across the face, and spit on his shoe as well. But then,
No.
but then step back.
Is that an unarmed attack?
But then
Are those
step
two-
back
are those
a couple
two
of feet
separate
with arms out and drop his rapier into the ground and lift the corners of his robe and yeah, again, 5 magic missiles fly out, and they fly around the dome. So all I have to do is see the target, and they fly around the dome.
Okay,
and that's
cool.
5d4 plus 5 damage. Let's see how that works out.
Praying for some good hits for you.
It's 17. It's pretty mediocrities. 17 force damage.
Okay. Awesome. As it's kind of the bolts kind of going alongside with the arrows, kind of causing these little darts, causing some of the chains to explode, drop to the floor, break, and kind of disintegrate as they hit the floor. You're seeing a lot more of its form now, and it's got like this is like made up of multiple stitched together faces, with the top ones being on fire and the rest just kind of perpetually screaming, covered in by chains.
And I'm moving 30 feet there, maintaining that little depression with a step, but making my way closer to the paladin.
Okay. It's going to use one of its legendary actions. To use a tail attack on Aku. That's a 30 to hit.
No, it doesn't hit, Jamie.
15 points of bludgeoning damage on you.
Decides purple space camera.
Yeah.
Oh, the purple star finally come for Aku.
Wait, are you telling me to do something? What can I possibly... Okay, no, spiritual weapon. Right, it's gonna come and measure this. It has 20 feet of movement. It's gonna come in, spinning, and slice at this big man. Okay, that is gonna be... Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does hit.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Okay. That's gonna be 15 points of force damage.
15 points, okay. Again, it's kind of more of this creature thing, and just kind of gets buckled and pushed in, and fires like leaking and escaping from where it's being hit so many times. It seems to be leaking a lot of energy.
Otherwise, we're gonna run forward 30 feet. And about here, we're gonna cast Mass Healing Word. So that is going to... it's a bonus action, but I can use this as my action, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is going to... I'm going to use it at third level, third level one. Just a little bit of a top up. We will... That is... Oh, it's only 6 HP, but that's everyone. Ghost, Aku, Rasha, Ascor, Hayden. So just a little booster of 6 healing each.
6 healing.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
6 healing to everybody. Awesome. Okay. It's anything else you want to do with your turn?
Doubles the down's HP.
Probably as he runs past Ascor, he mutters, "I'm really sorry. I really did not mean to hit you. I will heal that later better. I'm sorry."
Bless him. So cute.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Lauren, also a ghost.
So obviously you guys heard what Ghost said before, and this time he just says, despite everything, it's been really fun, and I'm gonna miss you guys. And that's the last thing that you hear him say.
So, as the purple dome, as Ghost finishes it, the purple heart of the Garista now spinning, almost thinking has been condensed down to almost nothing. And Ghost, with the final push, pushes it towards the portal, and as it kind of falls through, almost seems to break a barrier that can just shatter reality, as the vague kind of edges of the portal just completely open fully now. This huge just hole into another reality. The arcane barrier around Ghost vanishes. The purple barrier is completely gone. This Ghost is just levitating a couple of feet up. The book, brilliant purple, as it just seems to, like, you see it kind of like connect with Ghost's chest and then fly along the beam directly into the portal, vanishing behind. Like there's a bit of streams between. You see it. Those of you who can see into this portal can see it just streaking directly towards the star. There is a crackle of energy directly from the star that strikes Ghost in the chest, and you see Ghost's entire body kind of go purple. It's already a little bit purple, but kind of begin to grow as it begins to kind of rotate, flying higher and higher, and so he just stops there, glowing completely. And he kind of looks down, smiles at each of you, eyes now glowing completely purple. Expression entirely different to the one you've seen before. Looking back at the portal as this is happening, a huge gargantuan creature with like cleft hooves managed to stomp its way out. It's got multiple mouths kind of gibbering off, huge tentacles kind of shriveling up to the top. This thing is about 30 foot tall as it protrudes its way out, and it's like the banging you saw before. And as it does so, each of the portals around the edge flicker out of existence as the magic of the spells go, and the avatar of Tharizdun is whipped back towards its portal and vanishes. As all of these vanish.
Why am I not happy?
Yeah, something's...
Those of you with very high perception will notice that as this creature emerges out from the
My passive perception's 21. Is that
we'll notice that there is a figure that, as this kind of emerges from the portal, the book having gone in, there is a small figure covered in a weird kind of black ichor that falls out of the portal, and you'll notice it has, as you kind of get a glimpse of it, it looks vaguely like a drow. As it kind of lands on the floor behind.
with a Giga passive perception? Is it Roman reminiscent?
It could be, yeah.
Roman.
With my Giga passive perception, do I notice that Ghost has just doubled in size on the map?
Yeah.
Sick.
So Ghost is giant, glowing, and evil smirking, yeah?
Wait, he's actually giant?
Yeah.
Can't believe he's done.
Oh, that thing looks really friendly.
Lauren!
You guys, wow, you know, Zug's not here to fix the problem, so unlucky guys.
You do.
So I'm
okay.
I'm gonna roll initiative for these two.
Okay.
Oh my god. Wait, these two? Wait, are we fighting Ghost as well?
Wait, where's the turn order gone?
NPC Ghost?
We're not NPC.
Don't
I gave you a
laugh
wedding
evilly.
ring! We
Unlucky.
bonded!
Well, to take it
Sort
off.
of like a Russia problem to me.
Oh.
Have you got a token for Roman?
my...
Do I have a
would-
token for Roman?
Clued can send you one, I suppose.
I can certainly send you the artwork done. Oh no. How are we gonna trust Roman?
Are we gonna trust either of them?
How are we gonna trust anyone?
Oh my god!
Here's a spoiler.
broken.
Here's a spoiler. You don't.
Don't worry, guys. I've got power word kill on my side.
Oh yeah!
I've got the
Use
power of
one to focus
Orcus
on
and
Ghost.
anime on my
Kill
side.
him! Okay.
Now is the time for the Wonder Walkers.
I'll be like, yeah, you want
Whip it
me to
out.
kill
In your-
someone? Sure, I'll kill Ghost and we'll get Zug back.
In your moments of desperation.
Could you roll initiative
You
for Roman
must
for
be
me?
truly desperate.
Yep.
Call for me.
Oh god, it feels good to roll initiative without +0.
How did I break Warding Bond?
15, so not great.
Can I break the spell?
I don't know.
Top of the round.
Probably not, but you can
NPC
stab yourself.
Ghost. Look down at each of you.
NPC Ghost.
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again.
Since when did Ghost sound like that?
Maybe you're
Aku,
possessed.
I'm coming for you and your people. I've missed you. As Ghost disappears and disappears and teleports away.
Excuse me?
Sorry, say that again.
He teleports away. You can counterspell if you want.
Ghost does teleport.
Yep.
Isn't that 7th level spell, teleport?
Yeah, sure.
In that case, at 9th level,
Hell
while
yeah.
we're at it,
Yeah.
at 10th level.
Are you going to counterspell it or not?
Luke's just like,
I don't know, that's the
this is
fucking
I'm
point,
sorry,
Luke.
DM. You are
Get
not
him,
playing to the
Luke.
rules.
Luke's just like, I've been had.
I
Screw
might.
the
I
rules.
might.
Oh.
So that's right, counterspell. The mechanics of it, I literally forget so often. This and concentration, the two I completely forget.
So you can do
How does it
counterspell.
work?
It's just you basically need to beat. Is it 13 plus 7 or is it 10 plus 7? It'll say in the thing, but you need to
So,
you
right,
need to
it's
roll.
an
to beat
ability
it.
check using your spellcasting
Yeah.
ability
So
modifier.
+5 for you.
Okay, cool. It's an ability check. +5. It's DC plus 10 plus spell level. And I have magical guidance. I'm going to go for it. 3rd level. Just keep it calm.
Go for it then.
Yeah, let's go for a 3rd level counterspell. So I roll a does DC 17, is it?
Yeah, on a charisma check.
And I have +5 to the roll on a charisma check. Cool.
Yeah.
Where's my carry sheet gone? Where's it hidden, baby? Yeah, baby. There it is. Cool. So, Bosch, which is an 18, that's a counter spell.
Okay. As he kind of goes to vanish, he looks down at you. Don't make me kill you. Not yet.
Darling, you can try.
Cool. Okay. I'll say that's the end of Ghost's turn. In which case, it is Hayden. You're up.
Has
Ghost about 30 feet in the air.
okay. Besides Ghost, like being giant and being floating in there, has he actually made any aggressive actions towards us?
No.
Well, he did say he was
well,
coming for
He
Aku
did
and all
say
his
I might
people.
kill you, yeah.
And we
Yeah.
all heard that. That wasn't just in Aku's head.
No.
Okay. Well then.
That's kind of aggy, huh?
Yeah, that is
It
sounding
is-
like it will start
it is
fighting
There is
kind
in
of
real
also
life.
the giant eldritch horror that's behind him as well.
That's just Leonard too. That's fine. We can deal
Yeah,
with
but
it.
it's Leonard who's bigger and badder.
Yeah, stop trying to deflect. I'm gonna shoot Ghost with my oath bow. And I'm gonna use steady aim. Thanks, Luke.
Yeah!
Hell yeah!
Sneak attack, run the ting.
Through hiding, I am gonna do a triple roll. I'm gonna re-roll that 10. There's a 15 hit giant ghost.
15 does not hit Giant Ghost. As it kind of goes towards, he kind of puts his hand up. Telekinesis kind of stops it in front of him, and the arrow drops.
Do you want to know something really funny? A 15 would have definitely hit regular ghost.
Okay, I don't think I've managed to hit in the past like 3 rounds. It's been really rough. So quick clarification on steady aim. Do I also give up my bonus action for that, or is it just my movement?
You just give your bonus action, right? Yeah.
Wait, is it bonus action or movement? Because I thought Luke
It's
said
bonus
earlier it
action
was
only.
movement. Oh, okay. Well then, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Cool. Aku.
Aku was probably very disturbed that he was spoken to by Freaky Ghost. I mean the gross monster hasn't attacked anyone, right? So
Oh yeah.
he probably will hold his action because he can't get to Ghost and he can't stop him from teleporting. So, yep,
Okay.
he's just gonna hold his action in case anything attacks anyone in the party, minus Ghost because Ghost isn't in the party anymore.
Nadan.
You don't go here anymore.
Zug Nadan. Zug down.
Sorry, I was having a busy moment yawning.
Yeah, this-
What does Nadan do here? Nadan, you know what? Nadan, go for a sneak attack on Giant Ghost. Just,
Okay, go for it.
I'm not going to
So you
pretend
ready
to know
yourself? Advantage.
Yep. So that's a. Let's see. Fuck, it's a 20 to hit.
20 does hit.
Way. Then in that case, it's a 9 and a. As he attempts to run away after threatening the party, he does a 9, 26 points of damage.
Oh, Rashi, you take 13 points of damage.
Oh yeah.
As the
You
arrow
did
kind of
this
sinks
yourself.
Wait, 30 or 13?
in. 13. Half of the
13.
damage.
Yeah, okay.
Mistakes were made. Many mistakes were made.
As the guy kind of looks at it, and you just see it now, it's like trickling and swelling with energy, and like almost like smiles to himself slightly as he looks down at Rasha.
Oh. Oh.
Astor.
Sad
Astor,
noises.
Oh no, sorry before I start. This creature is going to use 2 of its legendary actions.
Oh, there we
Wait,
go.
sorry, did Ascot actually stop him from teleporting?
Yeah, counter spells.
Oh, sorry, I missed that. I thought there was no way that he was gonna stop him.
I'm
It's
gonna ban Ben from the chat so he stops reminding you about lair actions.
It's going to jump. Jump. And as it lands, could you all make strength saving throws?
Yeah.
Sorry, these 3 here. So Hayden, Ascot, and Rasha.
Oh, thank God.
That's a natural
15.
one.
Cool. Okay. So that's if you've all failed. Rasha, sorry, what was it?
15.
All failed. That's 12 points of bludgeoning damage, and you're all knocked prone.
Okay.
As it kind of like this thing jumps like surprisingly agilely and just lands with the sheer force of its mash, letting a shockwave out from.
Yeah, okay.
To clarify, because I rolled a nat 1, that doesn't do extra bad things, right?
Do extra bad things.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Right. That's right. I don't have to do it there, do I? Yes, Luke. All right. Genius. Yeah. Sorry, Jim. Could you explain what this creature looks like once more again?
Yeah, sure. It looks like so they're like horrifying, completely pitch black, seemingly made up of ropey tentacles, tall as a tree, 30 foot, kind of high hoof legs, massive tentacle produces from like the central trunks where a head would normally be. Kind of all the maws are kind of dripping green goo, kind of all around the center of their body. There's just these massive mouths like constantly chomping. Like from far they may look like trees, but this close they are terrifying.
Cool. Ascor, as that creature's making its way over, is probably just going to say, "I knew it!" To Ghost, and sort of putting his hands down by his side as if ready to avenge the betrayal. And so what Ascor's going to do is I'm going to use Quicken Spell to cast, what's it called? Mind Sliver on Ghost, which is a DC 17 intelligence saving throw.
On Ghost, yeah. Fail.
Cool. So that's 2d6 psychic.
Immune to psychic damage.
Immune.
Immune to psychic damage. Bruh.
Okay, cool. Oh, in that case, that's made me want to somewhat reconsider what I was about to do there. Immunity is pretty strong. Okay, 1 second. As well as its concentration. Oh god, that
With the wall of
has...
fire still be up.
Probably not. You know, I'll roll some con saves, but frankly, yeah. They're actually really high. I guess it's still up.
Yeah. Okay, cool. What do you want to do, Asper?
Yeah, that has changed things slightly for me, if you bear with us. Okay, and Ghost is 30 feet in the air as Ghost.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think it's clear then. And does Ghost seem to be flying around or hovering?
I've been hovering so far.
Right. Oh. Fuck it, it's worth a try. Ascor is gonna whip out the wand of whole person.
Nice.
And what's the DC on that?
Hit him, Leonard.
That's my DC.
Hit him. Go on, Leonard, hit him.
Hit him.
Go on, Leonard. Hit him, alright. Don't dance with him, Lenny. Hit him, mate. And yeah, that's probably going to go down the history as a whole person as a heightened spell. So it's a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw, but with disadvantage.
Why did I roll D100s? That's not correct.
Who's
okay.
disadvantage?
That's a
that make
2 and a
sense?
yeah, that's a 2 and a 3 naturally. But Ghost is going to use one of his legendary resistances.
He's what?
Excuse me?
A pardon? Our party member has obtained legendary resistances in his betrayal. I see.
I can't
Alright,
believe he
so-
gaslit us into all thinking that he was doing something nice.
We got so gaslit, guys.
And DM, how possible is it to move around this creature here? Do I have to actually run around the corners
It's
of the
huge.
square?
Yeah, you'd have to physically run around it. You cannot run through it, and you definitely broke an attack opportunity away from it.
If I left its area, I'd have taken an attack
Yeah.
opportunity. Yeah, cool. Probably just gonna fucking chill, bro. Yeah, I made the wrong decision, but that's life. All right, cool. That's me. That's my turn.
Okay. So we just need to zoom out slightly. So, for the very first time, Roman, what would you like to do?
So Roman will get to his feet. He's come through this portal looking a lot worse for wear, like dripping with this kind of like black ichor. His clothes, which once maybe were quite fine and well made, are just sort of like torn, decaying, rotting off. You see he has sort of like purple skin, but it's like a bit ashier, a bit kind of more cool toned compared to Ghost. He is a drow, he has white hair underneath all the filth, and you can see through rips in his arms that there are sort of like undulating kind of black tentacles and eyes kind of just like moving quietly like up and down his arms. He has a sword strapped to his back, which as he like stands up and kind of surveys the scene, he will slowly pull from its sheath, and as he runs forward to here, he will shout, and I guess anyone will hear, "What are you fools doing? What have you done?" And he will cast... he will cast Fireball on this big tentacle creature.
It's an actual wizard, guys. It's an actual wizard.
The real wizard has entered the building.
You're a wizard, Roman!
Which is a DC 17 dexterity saving throw from Zising.
The thing, okay, I'm pretty sure this thing has a 34 DC mod.
That was what I'm counting on.
Yep, that fails.
What was that, DM? What was that?
Cool.
34 dex mod.
And,
Oh, wait, sorry, wait a minute. No, it doesn't have advantage. Why am I rolling twice? Is that 3?
It's
Wicked.
time. It's time for a fireball.
pray for the fireball. And the fireball does 32 points of fire damage.
92. Okay, yeah. As Roman appeals, covered in this goo, bursts out a hand, just throws a fireball that cascades over over Aku standing next to him, just slams into the creature. And there's no fear about it doing damage to the rest of you because its mass is so huge, it just cascades into the side of it, and you smell burning and there's bleating and weird kind of noises as this huge creature kind of moves to the side from the effect of this fireball.
What have you done?
Okay, Russia.
kind of looking between Roman and Ghost. He kind of settles on staring up at Ghost, kind of completely befuddled, kind of blood oozing from his nostrils, corner of his mouth, taking a whole bunch of damage from Ghost, and he just tears the ring off his finger, and uses his action to dismiss Warding Bond.
Could you make a strength check for me?
What?
Oh
By
man!
that, do the reverse. Chop your finger off. Go on.
A strength check. 17.
That burning earlier seems to have fused that ring to your hand. And you're struggling to pull it off.
And unable to remove it, he just stares off at Ghost, shakes his head, and says, "I would have died with you to bring your brother back, and to help you achieve what you wanted. How could you do this to us?" And that's his action.
I know it could be your bonus action trying to take the ring off, or you.
Oh no! The action is to try. It's a full action to try to dismiss Warding Bond.
No, that's fine. Let me a bonus action because you couldn't take the ring off.
Oh, okay. A bonus action. Gosh. What do they do with our still having an action? To be honest, I think we'd do the same thing. He himself would keep staring up at Ghost, and the spiritual weapon is just going to shift over and come attack this giant cleft tooth. What's it?
Yep.
And Rasha doesn't seem to be currently mentally present as he processes the whole thing. That's a 24 to hit though on the spiritual weapon, which is going to be 17 points of force damage.
17 points of force damage. Okay, cool. Absolutely, it kind of slams in. This creature's huge hulking mass doesn't seem too affected yet by everything, but kind of as you stare up at Ghost is just again that coy smile straight back down at all of you. It's this thing's turn, and as it begins to radiate dark energy around it, as you all feel the pull on your sanity. It's similar to what happened with the Avatar. This seems to be testing something else. And could you all make a Wisdom saving throw if you're within 60 feet? So everybody except for Nadan.
Fucking hell, bruv.
Oh,
Wisdom saving throw.
bloody heck.
Oh, do I get Aku's bonus?
You do get Aku's bonus if Aku considers you a friendly
It's only
target.
a friendly target.
Yeah, I was going to say he does he?
So,
That's
do
why
you
I'm
consider
asking.
Roman the person who just fireballed the creature friendly or not? Or do you not know? Are you so betrayed you don't know at the moment?
That's why I was asking, because I didn't want to assume.
I suppose, yeah, I mean, I guess he did attack the guy, so probably.
Well, it's a natural 20 anyway, I
A
think.
natural 20 from me.
Okay.
I rolled a 7.
Cool. So on a fail, oh sorry, that's too many dice. On a fail, you take 39 points of psychic damage, and you're frightened. That is half on a succeed. So you take.
What's the DC?
18. The DC is 19.
Okay.
Okay.
And it was
If
how
you're
much? Sorry,
within
the full
10 feet
damage?
of me,
DM full damage was what? How much?
Full damage was 39.
Holy
Half damage
shit,
is
party.
18.
How are we looking?
if you're in 10 feet
Yeah,
of
I
me,
think
can't
I'm
be
down.
frightened. Also, how much damage do we take on a save?
On a save,
18.
you take 18. So and you can't be frightened yet. So Aku and Roman can't be frightened. I don't know what you rolled. Roman.
What
but-
if
It's natural 20, so.
Okay, cool.
What if if I have psychic resistance?
Yeah, then you take half damage after that as well. So you'll take 9 points.
Okay, thanks.
Okay.
Jesus.
So that's the end of the end of the round. And as Ghost looks down at you, Rasha, you know, it was never about bringing my brother back, but I am happy to share this bond with you until the end of time. For all your help, Rasha. I wonder, Roman, did you ever learn to message other planes? Because Hayden here really needs you to. I hope that's a new skill you've picked up. And looking at the time,
No.
No.
do you guys want to end it there, or do you want to keep
No.
going and have a short break now?
Push.
Just keep going, keep going.
Only for
We
short
can't
break.
top here. Also, Luke's not here next week.
Yeah, true.
I'm dying.
We gotta keep going.
I'm gonna keep going.
So I will call a. We will say we have a 5-minute break now. Come back at 10:02. If anybody doesn't want to continue, message me, and we will. And like that's fine.
God.
Can we
If you've
set
been
a
going for
hard
long time-
stop so we don't go indefinitely or something?
Yeah, I don't know about a 5.
Definitely.
I
Should we
don't know
just keep
how much.
going?
longer- Yeah, I think we should just keep going for a little bit
Okay,
longer.
should we set a half stop, like 11 or half 11? What
Uh,
if you feel okay with?
I'm happy to go half 11.
Yeah.
It's only 15 minutes until 11, so it's
Let's
not
see what
gonna-
you're saying.
11:15 for half an hour. Compromise.
Fine with that.
No pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well.
I'm good with that. 11:15.
11:15. Okay. As Ghost is. Ghost is going to. Let me just check. I'm saying that. Sorry. He's going to cast. Sorry, Askable. Could you make a wisdom saving throw for me?
Sure, man. Right, wisdom saving throw advantage. So got that flipping thing on it. Bosh.
Have
That's
you
a
rolled
natural
a?
20 there, mate.
Okay. Have you rolled a concentration save?
Oh, I have not. So that was how much? 19? Oh, how much damage was it last turn?
It was 38 or 30. Sorry, did you succeed? Then it was 10 if you succeeded.
I just resisted.
Okay,
So
yeah,
that-
so 10. It's just a 10.
Oh, just a 10. How much damage did I take then in that case?
Sorry, how much damage did you take? You should have taken
I thought,
39
like,
for a full.
19.
19. Okay, yeah, 19.
Oh.
But then the DC is 10 because it's half 10 minimum.
Cool.
Okay, 21 fails.
Yeah, I saved that. And so 19 and 25 on that concentration saving
Okay,
throw.
cool. 21 fails. So you are currently dominated.
A natural 20, 21.
Yeah.
Huh? I failed. What?
You fail. The saving throws still need to meet the DC.
Oh my gosh.
Let's go smiles. This time
Sorry.
you won't be able to
Sorry.
stop me. And I advise you
No, I was
don't.
going to say, sorry, was that a spell cast at me, was it?
Yeah,
Can I counterspell it then?
you can. Absolutely.
Well, let's fucking have a shot of that then, blokes. Hey?
In.
Hit
So
him!
and that's my
DC is
ability
18.
casting.
No, so DC is 15.
Again?
Sorry, 15.
DC's 15.
DC's
alright.
15.
So I'm going to make that Bosch. It's a 22. It's gone well.
22. Okay, yeah, absolutely. Use your reaction to do it. Again, fuck's sake, Ascor.
Oh,
And
fuck that guy.
Ghost is going to fly 30 feet. Off in this direction over here. Hidden.
I am going to make my first death save.
Oh god.
Oh,
shit!
God.
I didn't realize. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So what do? I just roll 20.
Yeah, D20.
$18.
18. Yeah, so that's a success.
Okay. So I need 3 of them to wake up, or
You need 3 of them to stabilize, and
Okay.
3 of the other ones is death.
okay. That's my
And
first
getting hit
success.
by an AoE effect is an automatic 1 fail. Getting hit by a melee attack is an automatic 2 fail.
Cool. Good to know.
Okay, Aku.
Yeah, I wanted to ask, but I guess I don't know if I missed my chance, because if the I was holding my action if the monster moved like to attack, and it was also next to me, which means that I would have gotten an
So
attack.
it used leap, so it doesn't proc a opportunity attack, but
Right.
it did do something aggressive, so you're more than welcome to take that held action before this turn. Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay, 27 and 17.
27 and 17, both hit.
Alright, let's do this fast. Okay, so 16. Is it a bad creature? Is it a bad boy?
Oh hell yeah.
No, it's actually morally quite ambiguous.
Morally grey.
Yeah, you know, just a
Okay.
writhing mass of tentacles and screaming faces. It's quite actually Socrates of its dimension.
It's alive. It has a story.
No, exactly.
34 points of damage.
34 points of damage. Nice.
Ooh la la.
Very nice.
Are you throwing your spear?
Yeah. No, I would have moved.
Oh, sorry, it hasn't been your turn, so you.
But I hold my action and I can move with my action, right?
So you can hold your action. So when you hold your action, you have to specify the conditions, and if you want to move to it, you can't then move and attack.
Okay. Okay. Let's just say that that's my action
On
to
your turn, yeah.
on my turn, and I would have thrown the spear.
Yep.
That would have fallen around that area, I guess, because it
Yeah,
was like
absolutely.
near the.
The almighty yeet.
Yes.
28.
28 hits, yeah.
So that would be well, 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage. Okay, as Aki kind of runs in, one of the spear kind of flying ahead, better than divine energy, kind of glancing off and cutting off the tentacles. The second one kind of slams in and kind of just above, kind of where these two of these mouths meet, and like can you see kind of again energy pouring throughout in nature, and kind of leaves begin to sprout around it as it's kind of one of the jaws almost seems to be hanging loose on the side now. That's a lot of the like sinews got taken care of. Okay. Anything else you want to do, or are you okay?
Nope.
Cool. Nadan. Doug.
Oh yeah, that's my name. I'm really just not used to this.
I wish Zug was here.
I know.
wish Zug was here
wanna
too.
print some
Oh,
shit.
give me Zug.
Zug can fly now as well, which
Bring
is the
back
worst
Zug.
part.
I have 15 HP, guys.
Bruh.
If he hadn't died, yeah. Okay. What the fuck is the distance between Dan and? It's 100. Oh, he's still in range. He's just in range. The giant thing. Okay. And considering that he's out of his AOE cleave range, I guess. Yeah, he goes for the giant, massive shit. I assume. And that would be a. Because I don't have advantage. Ah, that's sad. Okay. We swapped his lucky dice, right? He hasn't got them anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. All right, in that case, 13 to hit.
Misses. Despite this huge
Okay.
thing, you just like kind of hits and beds in, but doesn't seem to do any damage.
All right. Well, that's all he can do. So unfortunate, because that was a steady shot or whatever it's called.
So Ghost is going
What's
to
the range
use
on his weapon that he's hitting with?
120, right?
120 max.
Okay, cool.
Ghost is gonna sigh. You're really being pain, I score. And he's making intelligence saving throw for me.
Oh dear, it's my medicine. Yeah, I can make it advantage. Boss, 21, baby!
Fails.
Oh, we'll come off it.
I mean, the previous one, 21 failed. So, Ascor, you feel your mind just leave you. Your personality, who you are, your memories vanish. As I believe it's intelligence and
No, that's not.
intelligence and charisma become one.
No.
You also take 46 psychic damage.
At least that's half, right?
Yes, so sorry, you take 7 points of psychic damage, and you just.
Oops.
Ascor is no more. There is a human who has instincts, but there's
It's like
not
in a
much
cat
going on
hole.
behind the eyes anymore as this huge, scary thing looms up in front of you.
You've just feeble-minded Ascor.
And both my intelligence and charisma are 1, are they?
Yep.
Fucking hell.
Jesus Christ, override score 1.
So you
So
basically...
can you like form language?
No.
But that
No.
can you?
No.
Not at this point.
Well, what are you with an intelligence of 1?
You're
A
like...
bumblebee.
Rodent.
Yeah, you're
Not even a
basically a
rodent.
zombie. Like,
Rodent-
you can
rodents are
run
smart.
Ascor, it's your turn next,
away
I
from...
think zombies have more than 1 intelligence.
and you're going to sprint from the big, scary thing.
I can't even comprehend a big scary thing.
Yeah, you can.
Do I even have the
Uh,
function of fear?
No.
So would I disengage?
Yeah, I would say you're disengaged. You're smart enough. With intelligence of 1, wise enough, perhaps. To disengage, so 30 feet, and you just printed it.
Great. Anything bonus action? Anything like that?
Why is your bonus action? Oh, so your action's disengage. Thing like, no, not really. Can't cast spells.
Okay.
Roman.
This thing's looking rough, right?
Mm,
The big blobby thing.
It looks like it's had a few chunks taken out of it.
Okay. Let me see, how far am I from it? Okay. He is going to move up to it. He's just gonna shout, "God, I am so sick of these fucking tentacles!" And he will use his bonus action first of all to manifest an echo of himself.
He's a what?
He's a what now?
So
Oh.
So we get 2 hot Romans to thirst over.
Oh my.
So
I have a reason to
hot.
live. I gotta pass these saving throws.
you magically manifest an echo of yourself in an unoccupied space you can see within 15 feet. So yeah, I need a weak counter to drop an echo.
Yeah, I'll just drop another version of you, and we'll just put like a little cross through it. I think that's
Sounds
what
good.
it does.
Cool.
Sure.
So that's my bonus action. What would be good? What would be a good spell?
Echo Wizard.
I shall use Oh, will I go that close? I feel like Fireball's probably good. Okay, well I'll go that far. So simultaneously, he's sort of like spinning his thing, sort of like Doctor Strange power, with like the sort of like clocks and almost things like kind of like appearing around him, and then another version of himself, but it's kind of like not quite corporeal, appears right near it, the creature. And actually, I'm going to oh my gosh, I'm going to sorry, I have so many features, it's hard. Unleash Incarnation and heighten the Echo's fury. So when I take an attack action, I can make 1 additional action from the Echo's position. So my attack will be to cast Fireball on it again.
Okay. Oh, right. Okay, right in the center of this. Okay, dexterity saving throw. That's a 15.
That's fail.
Fail, okay.
Damage. So I will roll damage on that, and then I'll roll the echoes damage after.
How big is the fireball range?
It's 20 foot. But he can do it like in the air, so he can do it at like the top of the thing. So
okay, yeah. That would kill me.
We small.
So, oh man, how many is that? 24 points of fire damage.
Again, as you kind of throw it in, tentacles begin to burn and sear, and this thing moves slightly away from you. And you guys see just another eruption of fire, but this time it's coming from like the second kind of not quite there shadowy figure that looks a lot like Roman days.
Cool. The echo, I believe it makes the same attacks as I have. I'm so sorry. I have read up all about this.
It's like attack, so it makes a melee attack.
Melee attack,
so
yeah.
The attack action is classed as you smacking something.
Yeah.
I don't think spells class as it.
Oh, right, okay. In that case, then I shall use Action Surge to take an additional additional action. I will make an attack, which will be with my rapier, which is in my hand. I'm going full Zerg this time. Finally, I can actually hit some stuff.
Surge.
So yeah, we'll use Action Surge, which is an 18 to hit.
18 does hit.
Cool. Yes. And I will use I'll roll damage for my rapier, which is a 16.
16. Okay, listen.
And because I get an additional action, is that do I get 2 attacks?
Yes.
Fucking hell.
Wait, no, sorry. If you're a level 5 fighter, you do.
Yes, I'm a level 5
yeah,
fighter.
Okay, cool.
Spoilers. Cool. And then that's 20 to hit for the second one.
Hits, yep.
Cool. As Roman goes fucking, and that's an 11 on the second attack.
Can you incarnation and action surge on the same turn?
Yeah.
Yeah, action surge you can. Yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Okay,
cool.
And
yeah,
then and I've got the echoes attack after this as well.
I think the echo's your attack.
Yeah,
so
but I haven't rolled
you
for it.
fireballs, then you release incarnation.
Then I action surge, and then because I wanted to use unleash.
Yeah, sorry, no, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
Incarnation gives you 1 extra attack. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. So I'll roll again.
What's that sound? The lack
which
of
is
fire beat.
That's the fire beat.
Thank you.
Thank you. Fire beats.
Thank you, Aaron.
Which is a 12, and that's oh man, that's a 9 damage. 9 on the echoes damage. So that I don't know what that was in total. It was
it doesn't hit. So
a bunch of stuff.
Counting it all. So yeah, as kind of the fireball flies off from the echo, you then see it kind of almost go inhumanly fast, kind of twisting in ways that things shouldn't be able to do, and it's hacking and slashing away, and each slash kind of great chunks of this thing's falling off, a lot of tentacles kind of falling down, a lot of the mouth kind of being split open, a lot hanging there. It's not looking great. However, it's going to use 2 of its legendary actions to make 2 tentacle attacks. 1 against the echo, because it doesn't really know what's going on. Natural 1. Nice. And the second attack will be against Russia, which is a 20-something.
How much HP does Russia have?
15.
Okay,
31.
so you will notice that Roman will kind of look at this thing reaching towards you with like his sort of like the side of his eye, and he will use Chronal Shift to force this thing to re-roll its attack against Russia as my reaction.
A natural 1.
I am so into that.
And yeah, like he sort of like looks at the corner of his eye, and then his hand kind of comes out, and the clock turns back, and it sort of like squirms back.
Right, yeah. There is one reality before you rush it, where you see this creature grab you, pull you into its mouth, and devour you, and leave your allies alone for now. There is another. However, the reality that exists as Roman turns back the clocks is one where its tentacle just slams into the ground next to you, as it's so perturbed by the attacks. It kind of almost falls in its attack and lumbers off to the side. Rasha, it's your turn.
Eyes wide, staring
to go any
at.
further, just sorry, just to recap, how much damage did I take? Did I take damage in the last turn?
15 points of damage, yeah. Psychic
15.
damage.
You know what? I'm down. I'm actually down.
No, it's half. So it's 15, half.
But I only had 1 HP, I think, before that happened.
Okay, so Askel's on the floor
I think
over here,
so.
down.
Yeah, okay. So eyes slightly wide, Rasha's kind of staring at Roman with a, this ghost was right about one thing. Huh. And he's gonna turn his attention back to the massive thing in front of him. Hayden is down. He is gonna cast...
Askel is down as well.
Yes, he's gonna cast mass healing word centered around this and hit everyone in this. It's gonna be at 5th level.
Praise Gab.
Praise Gab!
So we're gonna roll the healing on this. It's gonna be, it's an 8. It's a 4, 12, and a 5, 17 plus 5, 21 points of healing for everyone.
21?
21 points of healing for everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm back at max HP.
Oh, I don't have to roll Baden now.
Baden!
Backup character.
Okay, so we drop the healing, then Spiritual Weapon is gonna come zooming in and try and go for the tentacle that just had a swipe at Rasha. Okay, we're rolling physical dice because that feels more exciting than the virtual ones. Okay, what's that, an 18 plus 9, 27.
27, okay. 27 hits.
That is 16 force damage.
Force damage. Okay, absolutely. As a kind of like this thing's looking pretty trimmed as a tree now. It's not looking too good as it's been vaguely like cut and sliced and fireballed. Doing okay-ish. Still not looking great.
Okay, cool. End of turn. All good.
Cool. It's turn now, and it's gonna make 2 attacks. So you guys are standing up now. It's gonna make another attack at the echo because it hates the echo. That's a oh my god, that's a 16 to hit.
Oh, it doesn't hit the echo, no. Echo's 18.
This one's
AC
at
is 18.
Rasha.
Okay.
Natural 20.
I've got no reaction left.
Oh.
Natural 1 and a natural 20.
I should have turned myself into a chair.
Cool. Could you make a strength saving throw for me?
Have you not got a banish?
11. I have
Don't
a
banish it back. Fucking kill it.
I have a banish, but saving the friends. Yeah, it's 11 total.
I can't see my.
You could banish ghosts.
I got people back up rather than banish. I've got one banish slot.
I mean, Ghost's trying to leave, I think.
I'm just gonna reload this.
What? Relay what?
Yeah, here we go. Okay, cool. 3 gates. So that's. Sorry. So you are grappled. And you take. Sorry, is that plus 8? Yeah. Okay, so you take 32 points of damage.
Are we on 2 HP?
Then with its final attack, it's going to devour you.
Oh!
Whoa!
So as it kind of like slaps you with its tentacle, it kind of pulls you in and grabs it into your mouth. If the target is large or smaller, yeah. So could you make another strength saving throw for me?
That's an 11 again.
Okay, so you're pulled inside
sevens.
Of this creature. You
Yep.
don't take damage initially, but you will do on each of its rounds.
Bye.
Cool.
All right,
Rasha's
you have
HP.
to. Not great, I assume.
2, right?
Oh, sorry. So
HP.
Ghost's turn. So Rasha is inside this creature. Ghost's turn. Ghost is going to hover another
I was going to say your Ghost now.
60 feet up in the air. So he's now 90 feet up in the air. Fold his arms. And just be the watching. Hidden.
Kind of coming back to consciousness. Hayden is kind of prone on the ground and just manages to kind of push himself up to almost a sitting position, and he kind of surveys the scene around him, and you can see that Ascor is like a gibbering mess. Or actually, isn't Ascor unconscious now?
No, he's up.
No, I'm back up, but I think I'm still like intelligence 1.
Yeah, so Ascor's gibbering. Rasha's nowhere to be seen. and he's just come back from the brink of being dead himself and seeing ghosts floating in the air, doing nothing to help them and seemingly have betrayed them, or very much having betrayed them.
Really? I don't know, man. I think it's up for debate at the moment.
It's up for debate.
Jury's still out, you know?
Hayden reaches into his bag of holding and pulls out the wand of Orcus.
Oh.
Okay.
And he says
Got to
Thanatos, I think it's about time you bring Zug back.
Ooh.
I'll accept your promise.
Oh my.
Oh my god!
I've been waiting for so long.
Good boy.
There is a portal that opens as all 9 charges of the Wonder expanded. Currently, they're obviously recharged. And a portal opens up in front of you to just air kind of gusts in, and like a hand reaches out, grabs Zug, who you can see through this, is sitting, the rest of what you can see is sitting with the thing, and yoinks you through as Zug reemerges.
Oh my!
This is mad.
This is insane!
Are you a fucking warlock of Orcus now?
Oh
Given the
my
time,
god!
given that Ascor's current state, he may not be needed next session. I am going to call it there. It's ripped back through the thing, through the portal.
Easy.
You guys are still in mortal peril. Ghost, whatever has happened, is high above you. Watching the scene, has attempted to leave twice and was stopped, and subsequently has punished Ascor. The rest of you are fighting. Rasha is inside the belly of the beast, quite literally. However, Zug has been dragged back through a deal by Hayden. And with that, we'll conclude tonight's episode. Thank you very much for watching, guys.
Oh my
Been
god.
fun.
I'm
See
so
you next
Don't
week.
you follow us, by the way? Yeah, something, press the button.
Oh,
Join
channel.
the Discord. Yeah. We're having fun.
Link
Oh,
in
and
the
we're
description
doing
as well.
another drawing
I'll link to the
stream.
Discord now as well.
We're doing another
Oh,
drawing
yeah.
stream this Saturday, so make sure you tune in 7 p.m. Saturday.
Yeah, we're drawing pictures on Saturday. I'll probably draw something melodramatic and sad about ghost betrayal.
The rings! Draw the rings!
I'll draw the
marriage.
rings.
Oh
Some
my
tears,
God.
some man tears.
Are we gonna raid someone, by the way?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
If you guys want to stick around, we're gonna raid another streamer. But thank you very much for watching.
And
goodness.
unfortunately, Ascor won't be here next week. We may be having a guest. We should sort that out. But in the meantime, thank you very much. Ascor is a shivering wreck on the ground anyway, so...
Well, listen, it's sounding like Ascor's not going to be here the round after next, or any fucking round after that. Do you know what I'm saying? It sounds like he's on death's door.
Thank you to all of you for going longer. I know
Cheers in trouble.
some than others. Appreciate it. That was some fun.
Take care, everyone.
Yeah,
Have a
take
good
care,
night,
guys.
guys.
Bye.
Bye.